Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Windsor Ninja Academy, where we are here for the Northeast Sectionals. The best athletes in the Northeast have gathered here to try to punch their ticket to the championship. I'm Chris DeGangi, joined alongside Ryan Stratus.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome to the live stream. Hello. How y'all doing? Busy week, man. It's a busy week. We had a lot of athletes just coming back from the Obstacle Expo, and they haven't had enough ninja for the week, so here they are.
I'm very curious to see how these athletes are going to perform. Like you said, the Obstacle Sports Expo, FINA, USA Ninja, UNAA just took place last week. I'm surprised these athletes aren't fried, but I think they're going to put on a good show here this weekend. It's going to be very fun to watch here in the Northeast.
Yeah, a lot of athletes excited that they're out there in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Not too far from here, I think.
Couple-hour drive, not too bad.
Everybody's got RVs nowadays, making the road trips. You drove yourself from I
drove up from Maine, yep. Northeast, everything's so concentrated in the Northeast. It's easy to get to a lot of these gyms. So, yeah, but let's go back down to the floor. I think our judge, Michael Bellion, may be getting ready, our first athlete down to the platform. And here we go.
All right into it, folks. We are starting things off in the hybrid. Aiden Kamenko standing by. Going to be our first athlete coming out of Ninja Mania. Started training when he was only 4.5 years old. Competes in the Northeast. Big fan of math. All things outer space. No problem on the first steps. There's a little clacker steps that you have to stomp down to get them in the drop-down position before moving into Obstacle 2. A bit of a reach out and swing through, get those arms warmed up. Trying to remember which way to go here, so that will count, unfortunately, as a fall. That's a start platform for the next obstacle. Got to wait 10 seconds. If you're unfamiliar with the hybrid rules, it's a retry system. If they fall, they have up to 3 attempts per obstacle within the time limit. Got to go on to that guillotine hold, kind of like a wing nut sideways swing to get out and over. Finds a good hand position to find his footing. Onto the sidewall run. Here, trying to get some action shots. Wants to get some good action here as we get a good leap off the sidewall. Aiden just a little off axis, trying to dial in that dismount. Bangs into the back of the wall, but he's okay. And the domino run. Test of your balance. No problem there. This one's a little tricky. You got to get some momentum. He's going to go with that static reach for building up momentum for this cat grab onto the sidewall. That's going to rotate again off to the side. So this is where having some spin technique will be important. He's trying to get the hand centered. Oh, and he's in a good stoppage from Aiden. A bit of a tailspin for a second. Not quite there to get the distance. See how tough that is once the grip starts to go. A good chance to recover here, Aiden. Gotta wonder how fast does he want to try to launch himself into this. Does he go with the static reach again? Yes, he does. Pull. Might throw it this time. It feels super weird. It's an awkward throw. You've never tried to throw off axis like that. It's not easy. So he may have had the right idea with the two hands on the opposite sides of each other to get a more direct toss at it without the spinning move, and there it is. Build this up. He has to latch onto the sides. Get those hands on. Nice save, Aiden. Time's running out, though. He's only got 3 minutes, and not at the end of this obstacle yet. That's the tough part. That board will rotate around, and he has to get to that UFO for the dismount. Front side of it just missed. A valiant effort from Aiden. Way to figure it out. Pretty deep into the hybrid.
Yeah, it's a good job figuring it out on that third attempt to get to the board. Unfortunately, didn't make it through the second half.
Up now, coming out of MST Fitness, Liam St. Ors. Coming out of St. Hyacinthe, Quebec, Canada. We'll be heading up there later this winter for a qualifier. So we'll be excited to go up to Canada. We've had a handful of their athletes travel down to be in these competitions. Started Ninja when he was only 3. We're working our way through, trying to get those hips just right. Want them in line for the dismount. Good toss, and again, change of. Gets the grab on that one. As we are looking for the turn to the side. Ooh, thinking about it. It doesn't lock into place, but gets it on that momentum. Hopping on down. Spinning around. Gets the cat grab. Do we get the transfer over in time? Yes, we do. 10 seconds to try to get this in one. Let's see what kind of cane tech we have in the bag. Ooh, you can see the slide back doesn't help with the toss timing. And that'll do it for Crosby. Roar back. 6 out of the 9 completed. So far, the furthest anyone's made it is that change of the weapon. Choose your weapon. Leo Branov ready to go, coming out of Forte Fitness Center. Started a few years ago when he was 7, 9.5 now. Big fan of the speed type courses. Currently attends Cape Cod Academy in the 4th grade. Wonder if they've got one of these ninja playgrounds set up at their school. No, more and more schools are starting to try to get some kind of contraptions like this as he makes short work of the Lachey over onto the guillotine. Leo took 2nd place at the Barbados Ninja Throwdown, WNL Grand Champion from Season 10. Working his way through for the kickback off the wall. Should get him onto that next platform. A-OK. No worries on the dominoes. Everybody was asking how stable those were during the rules. A little intimidated by high up obstacles like that, for balance especially. Goes right away into it for the swing around. That's the way you want to do it. No wasted energy right there at the UFO and hopping his way through. Leo showing off that pedigree, a bit of experience. as we are working our way over quickly at 1.5 minutes to the furthest obstacle, getting a little bit of those slap chalks. Get that grip warmed up, stirring up a dust cloud. He's opting for the ring. Haven't seen anybody try the one-handed toss across. Single arm swing through, and there you go. Might be a little easier than a cane tech. It's a bit more intimidating. The fact that you have one arm to try to hold on to. Not many laches required. One arm tosses, and now whip around. Got to be back onto that trapeze. So there is a very small window for your hands to latch back onto the red. Bit of a whip around technique here. Got 30 seconds. The long straps here. They got these huge truss. A little bit of a deja vu type move. Again, just goes to the top. About 10 seconds. He's checking the hands here. He's peeling out the calluses. This one pretty tough as he times out here. He's going to give it one last attempt. Oh, he had the momentum for it, but the timing is such an awkward move. Deja vu, and he just shrugs it out. Yeah, smiling. Strong kid out there. Good job. Good try. And coming out of Ascend, Logan Kasilica. Strong group of athletes from the Ascend Obstacle Training Center. This one from Marlboro. So he loves traveling all over the country, visiting other ninja gyms, hopes to continue to grow in the sport. And right now he's got a quick start. Confident with that one-handed catch. Might be warming up those shoulders for the choose your weapon lane. Only his second year competing, but already moving like a pro. Quick drop downs as we head over on to that wall run. Back in 2025, took 10th place at the WNL Premier Series. He's also a Stage 3 finalist at WNL. Ranking pretty high for only having 2 years of experience. And sprinting those dominoes, a little stumble forwards, good save.
Yeah, a little close there on that last domino. Good balance, though, to make the recovery.
Well, he's showing a lot of explosiveness early on. That foot slip, but a great save. A little slam into the wall, but he's okay. Going to lean for that rotation. Similar to an obstacle I think we saw in A&W that was utilized a handful of weeks ago. Okay, parkour. Rotating cat grab. One more cat grab here on to the big cube. Rectangle obelisk, I think, what they were calling it out there. Take a little more bucket of chalk before choose your weapon. And I think the ring might be the way to go. Cane just a little too tricky. As long as you can, oh my goodness, trust the shoulders and the grip hopping down, almost had it. You can't re-grip with the other hand on the bar. It's a one-armed obstacle only. That's the big challenge here. Up and over. A little closer, there it is. A safe dismount for Logan, and he's got plenty of time. Just saw Leo here he had a full 3 attempts almost on this one. He almost went for the whip around on try number 3. Logan reverses the grip to try to flip it up. Ooh, and peeled off of the black bar, almost onto the red bar where he wants to be.
He was close.
And that swing kick going. Might feel like he can get on this one, perhaps. One more. Oh, my goodness. So close. Nice try, Logan. They're getting there. You see, right when it hits that bar, whip it around. There is enough room, but you have to be fast with the drop down. It turns it into a mobile special delivery type grab. Pretty devious of the course designers to throw that in so far into the course, almost at the tail end. Up now, Will Lafler, ready to go, coming out of Ninja 51. Current 2026 WNL World Champion for this age division. Member of the Burnout Buzzer Club. Proud owner of one of those buzzers. Not an easy thing to do. Will gets a nice grab on the sides and starts kicking those legs back and forth, controlling that change of direction. Eyeing that next ring, might try to sideways dismount, but wants to be sure about it. Sprint on through those dominoes and right into the spinners, keeping that momentum going. Ooh, my gosh, feet just miss and trust that grip. Careful on that UFO. Get on out of there. Oh, might be going straight to the obelisk.
Ooh, he's looking for it.
I think he can go to the front side of it. There's a more narrow area, and that's going to get him there. That cuts out just another potential peel-out point from that UFO and save some of that grip for later. Maybe a little more hang time on the UFO, but he gets through without any retries. One hop. Kicking forwards. Trying to use that arm a little bit to help with that momentum build. Excellent work. Everything you got to pop your way through. And just flawlessly to this point. No hiccups. 143, just 3 seconds ahead. Mr. Bronov. And will figure this out. Goes with that switch grip grab, face the other direction, and start building up that swing.
Yeah, and this is also underestimatingly tough because the straps are so long on that trapeze bar. It's a lot harder to build a swing the longer the straps are.
Wee! Went for the throwback in the... You've seen the old traditional throwback that Brett Sims made. Kind of launch it with the hands facing forwards to try to whip it around. So this is like a much speedier version of a throwback. Timing is crucial here. You might see some athletes sign up for trapeze classes. That you see on the high flyers at the circus. Oh, Logan. Or Will, not quite there.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's going to be his time there. This obstacle's so tough to get moving.
And it gives it one last little attempt, but yeah, the backwards throw. So if your hands are facing forward and you're trying to pull the trapeze into you and up and around, it's got to keep that tension on the line in order for it to whip around and provide that window for the hands to go right back onto it before dismounting over. Nice try, Will. Derek Saraceno, big shout out from the crowd coming out of Ninja Mania. Got some obstacles that they like to make as we stomp down on the steps from DGS. And in the past, they gifted me a little square block to hold on to and hang from, and now they brought some magnetized hand axes. Like a little old twist on the Batarang and / Cane Tech. Cool to see the obstacle designs that these families can come up with. Nice toss across from Derek, making his way down.
See what TSA has to say about the.
I don't think I'm
axes on
getting
the
I
plane.
don't think I'm getting those on the plane, my friend.
We'll see. We'll see.
I might hand one off to you to see if you drove here, so you might be better suited for him.
I could ship it. Don't worry.
Okay. Oh, making his way over now. No problem on that sidewall run. Domino's done. Whole family competes in Ninja. Only 2 years for Derek in the game as we're looking for that toss into it. Confidence. You know, what's really impressed me so far, man, is this is the youngest age division, but the height at which all these obstacles are set at. Ooh, good save on the UFO. Usually you'd think you put a little extra height on the obstacles, it's going to intimidate these athletes, but that is not the case. They are locked in. Good little foot slip, but we're able to work our way around. And heading in to choose your weapon. What's it going to be? Going to shock up just a little bit.
Let's go, Derek! For the UFO, if you can't reach the house to jump, just push with that side that stops and load the jump. Push it right over your right.
Cane in hand. He's like, man, nah, well.
Other right.
Yeah, this is tough. I mean, it really allows the athletes to try to play to their strengths. What are you comfortable with? What have you done before? The ring is tough. You gotta hit this one-arm move. There's a way to do it where you swing and switch hands with the ring.
Yeah, juggle, a little juggle in the middle.
A little more coordination involved on that one.
Ooh, big toss and good reach out. Nicely done, Derek. Less than 20 seconds here, though. Might only have one chance. Try to build up that momentum. Good timing here with the bicycle kick. Pinging off the bar. A collective gasp from the crowd. That was the closest we've seen so far. Derek Saraceno.
And me, Strat, and me. I was gasping back here. I thought he had it.
He was right at it,
so
dude.
close. Oh my gosh. What a run.
What a run. Especially for like that time limit. He only had like that one chance. Had he a little more time, I think he would have figured it out. Up now, Finley McKenna on the move. Team Ascend, a large group of Ascend athletes in the building as well.
Stay on the box, buddy. Stay there.
Finley in the second grade, loves to be active. Always trying different sports, ninja, soccer, basketball, skiing, and golfing. Right now, gonna test that grip, swing tech, cardio right now, all together here on this course. Good drop down, big drops. Shock the system a little bit. As we work our way up and over, nice back swing as we hop off of the hook. As we go for a big leap here, Finley. No! Finley perhaps on a little bit on the shorter side at 311. So we'll have some big jumps in a couple spots. Not gonna let that slow him down. I tell him, you hear the crowd yelling, say get a little more momentum into it. He's trying to step into it, find his footing. Whee! A good save from Finley. Everybody hollering, trying to tell him to get lined up for this dismount. Don't lose the momentum. It's off axis a bit, but he figures it out. Picking that pace back up. A little extra hang time. A great side-to-side grab. Cut out some of that spinning action. A hard fall there. He's looking unfazed, my goodness. If I would have took a fall like that at that age, I'd be like, Mom, take me home. I don't want to be on this playground anymore. But Finley, not fazed in the slightest. Trying to adjust the hand some. Tense moment here. He's trying to get that momentum built without the wheel spinning around on him. That's what happens if you're too far forward. It's going to spin. And then at that point, it's hard to stop. Hard to stop the washing machine in spin cycle. Oh, and the grip just gives out. He feels the pump. 15 seconds is all he gets. 10-second mandatory wait time. And he tried linking it to go a little quicker there. A valiant effort from Finley McKenna. Keep an eye on that young man. Sure, he'll be back. We still have the speed round to go. Don't forget, folks, they get to run 2 courses today in order to try to make it into the burnout. Top athletes move into burnout with a combination of their 2 scores from hybrid and speed. The Big O, Owen Olsheimer on the move right now, coming out of Dexterity Depot. First year in the mature kids division, got 2nd place overall for the WNL. Was the world champ last year, so bumping up age group. Almost taking it back to back. Pretty impressive. As we were working our way through this first half of the course as quickly as we can, getting a little hung up there, but we find our footing. Stride our way through. Likes designing and building his own obstacles as well. A quick hop across, powerful throw for the cat grab rotation. And kicks that wall out of the way, says, I'm going straight to this UFO. Very smooth with it. Sub-minute to this point. Opting for the one-handed lache cross. Quick little bump to the end, and we're on through. And that will put him in first soundly. Let's see if we can figure this out. Quick turnaround.
Yeah, really great job generating momentum on those long straps quickly.
Ooh, belly flop.
Yeah, well, he actually got the bar to whip around quick. His body was just a little bit too far behind, and so he drifted away from the bar. But if he can figure out how to get his body closer, I think he's got a pretty good shot to catch this here.
Looking for it this time. Oh, my goodness. It wrapped around twice. He had so much power with that throw. You look for that moment of weightlessness on that backswing. And then hope you throw that bar around quick enough that it will just pop right back into your hands. Nice finesse from the Big O. Big moves as we get a little further into the course. Last obstacle here. Do we have time? We've got about 40 seconds. And this one is really tense.
Yeah, he knows it. He didn't push off
Good
enough.
Reset. He knew it was better to try to hop off. There is no air swimming to get that thing moving forward. It's a pretty large rotating arm here. Push off. Steady. Lean forwards.
Is it enough? He's leaning back a little bit.
He's going to get there. He's going to get there. Yo.
Can he catch this?
Yo, let's go. And going to get that buzzer. 2:48 with a couple falls. What a run. Big O showing up big here today. I think the Ganji's heading out to chat with him. First hybrid clear on a very technical and challenging course. High flying action out here.
Owen! Come on out, brother. Stand right here. We'll look at our camera over there. Nicely done. All right, we're standing by with Owen. Owen, the first clear of the weekend. How you feeling?
Great.
Talk to me a little bit about that obstacle where you had to whip the bar around. How did it feel on your first attempt where you didn't get it?
I didn't have enough swing, and then the second I had way too much, and then on the third I just had the perfect amount.
Yeah, and then right here on the giant swivel as you come around to the cliff, your first attempt, you didn't push off enough. Talk to me about what did you change for the second attempt?
Instead of putting 1 foot on each, I jumped into it.
Yeah, did that feel a lot better?
Yeah.
Well, dude, awesome job. First clear of the weekend. We got speed and burnout coming up. Which one you like more?
Burnout.
All right, well, dude, awesome job. Can't wait to see you on burnout.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Really impressive work out there. Able to figure out the wraparound trapeze. And only one retry on that rotating balance arm. That thing took me a couple tries. He got it on his second one, so hats off to him. Colby Showcat on the move right now. Surge Ninja on the move. As we work our way over, ring swing done. Took second place at the World Cup just this week. As we are finding our way across, he's going to use some of that momentum from coming off a big competition like that. Take it right into the next one.
Yeah, well, now the question is, what does that do to the rest of the field? It's always energizing to get a clear. We will see. It definitely puts some pressure on, but maybe a little bit confidence as well.
Yeah, it's great to know that a course is beatable, but at the same time, it puts you under a little pressure, knowing what you have to do now. Tries to rotate around, good grab power. And Colby, who's the only clear on stage 3 at the WNL Worlds.
You know he wants to get to burnout this weekend. Yeah. Top 10 are going to move on.
Said only reason that he didn't rank any higher from WNL is because he made a big move on stage 2. He almost got through it, but he likes taking big risks. Going from pretty far back, there's a big risk right there. Confident with that one-arm pull power, minute 30 into it. To the big make-or-break moment on the course. Said he's one of the loves hyping up his teammates when he's not competing. Oh, he's dialing this in. He wants to get in his first try. Almost. That was a great attempt. Remember, the number of falls you take and the time to get through the obstacles affect your overall score for the hybrid ranking. The less falls you have, the better. You might get it this one. Come on, Colby. No, a little slow on the toss around. Maybe the timing was a little delayed.
Well, I do like how he's trying to put some control into the toss around, not just whip it. But again, like you said, just a little too slow. Let's see if he can find the sweet spot here.
Third and final attempt. Yeah, it's like the black bar that your hands are going down to acts as a blocker.
See, a little too slow on this second attempt, and then here on this last attempt, maybe just a little too fast. Oh, no, that one looked good. It just got caught up with the black bar.
Yeah. Like you want to get down and get ready for the catch, but the red bar hadn't wrapped around yet, and just grabbing that air or the support beam. Harrison Bus, Maximum Effort Training Studio. The Bus and Ninja on the move right now. Making his way across. Saw him with the flop ball in the warm-up during the rules walkthrough, tossing it around, getting the hand-eye coordination warmed up here. 3 years of experience. Joe Maxwell is coach. Looking for toss across. And his gold shoes are his good luck. Rocking the almost a shout out to old Dougie Fresh.
Dougie Fresh.
Rocking them gold bling blings on the on the shoes. Trying to get that dismount figured out, and this is where you want fancy feet on some balance. Harrison, so far so good. Spinning around a little bit, trying to find that. Oh, no, yeah, he's like, get me out of here. Get me out of this tailspin.
Wait for the countdown.
And a little dizzy. And going to go for that. Again, fighting it some.
Yeah, and a much better job there forcing his way into the direction he wants to go. He was a little bit more aggressive with his hips. And you can see it definitely paid off for him.
Almost through. Really long obstacle that has a lot of moments of potential peel outs and draining the grip for later. Harrison takes it after one attempt, or one retry, and then now on to the choose your weapon. And imagine you go for the ring here. Said one of his signature moves is the one-arm catch. You should feel right at home hopping through. Trusting that grip. And once again, can we get the wraparound trapeze? He dives into it right away, no hesitation. He's playing soccer and lacrosse, enjoys terrifying his mom on mountain bike trails, and he's terrifying his mom right now probably with this obstacle.
Yeah, well, his body just didn't rise up high enough. You need to get your shoulders and your hips, everything up high so that it has time to wrap around the bar before you need to go back and catch it.
Well, yeah, a bit of a Superman move. Try two. That was spot on. Just one hand missed. I think he had one hand a little more flush in the, looked like the left hand just off by a fraction, and time is up. So unable to get that one. But 5th place right now for Harrison Buss. Up now is going to be Avon Costello coming out of the Vitality Obstacle Fitness Gym. Likes any kind of obstacle with a talon, bat, or ring. Well, you got your choice over on Choose Your Weapon.
Yeah, I'm curious. I wonder if he will go for the cane. He enjoys obstacles like that.
Going through the rings, getting the grip warmed up a little bit. Competed at the WNL Worlds a handful of weeks ago. Placed top podium spots in the WNL throughout the season. Also in the Premier League back in 2025. Premier Series. In first place in all his rounds for the NSC qualifier. An even clean sweep it here at the sectional. Rotate over. Go ahead and take that slam into the wall if you can handle it. Nice work. Goes to show how tough these young athletes are. Like, I'll worry about it later. Let me just get through this obstacle, get that point. And chalk it up. Onto that choose your weapon. Big swing across, nicely done. There it is. No cane tech, no problem. We're going to go ahead and get that one-arm swing. Take out some of that guesswork. And the timing here is vital. Whip it. And whip it good. Not yet. Maybe this one. Oh, my goodness. We got a pit pillow over there. He's okay. You can hear, I think, getting some guidance from the sideline for a second. Oh, I love that approach, dropping in, running into it, and build up the momentum from the ground a little bit more. Tension's there. Oh, my goodness. What's tough with this is, like, the play is going to be slightly different for everybody based on their height and weight, the timing at which they find that pivot point off of the straps. So one person might not be able to give beta to somebody else. It's a really challenging obstacle. Valiant effort out there. 3 solid tries for Avon Costello. Puts him in third right now, quickly and cleanly up to that point. Deja Vu Trapeze. Currently the cutoff for many. Aiden Lakey standing by. Aiden trains out of an obstacle academy. Rocking the NSC youth shirt out there. We are hopping our way through quickly onto the rings. Comfortable with the one-arm transfer off that trapeze, high then low. Ooh, a tough fall there off of the guillotine. Going pretty quick. We shake that off and find that grab here on try number 2. Ninjas Due Nord sponsored athlete, able to save it that time. Hopping his way around to the wall run. Got a supportive family and coaches and team. Loves the community of Ninja and the things you can learn as a young athlete, and striding our way through those dominoes right away onto the spinners. Said he hopes to be on American Ninja Warrior one day. Well, you're getting some pretty close to life-size A&W obstacles here. The way Windsor's got their rig set up. That's where they filmed all of TNA Season 2 here at this location.
Yeah, they've done a good job with the scale of these obstacles, and like you said, these are pretty big obstacles, big moves here, especially this one.
Aiden able to redeem himself from that one fall earlier, getting through the rest of the obstacles quickly. And we found this whip around. He's trying to eye up the toss. Oh, my goodness. I like the little pull. It's like he pulled a little harder as he was swinging backwards to try to find the time at which he can whip it around.
Yeah, and this would be huge for him. He's highly competitive. He placed extremely well in the West Sectional just a few weeks ago. Ended up taking second place overall in that competition.
Oh, swiped at it, almost had it.
He's got his back against the wall here a little bit, Strat. If he can get this, it would vault him into second place, and he's going to have time to attempt this one last time. Won't have time for the final obstacle. But getting this would be huge. He's got to stay mentally in this.
20 seconds. Does he take another swing or go for it here? Wants one more. Last attempt. So close, man.
Yeah, the hands were close.
It is such a tough move. You don't have much room. There it is. And oh, one hand was on it. Left hand again missing slightly. Great try from Aiden. Joey Stone is standing by. Trains out of the Grit Ninja, known as the Basement Ninja. Got a lot of stuff set up at home. And here we go. The countdown and the strides into action. Joey and his family, owners of Ninja Strong, new obstacle company. They were also at the Obstacle Expo, one of the sponsors out there. And
yeah, NSC sponsor. We appreciate their support.
no,
Checked out their website. They got some really cool stuff.
Yeah, a lot of fun to see him out there working the table, and only competed in the World Cup out there. Didn't Didn't have time to get on FINA and UNAA. He was too busy being a business young entrepreneur as he is moving through smoothly right now. Ooh, careful, the domino dropped down, but he was like, get me out of here. Swing tech on point. And a couple more moves should find his rhythm, and a nice job on the drop down. Wants to get out of there quickly. Full stretch out there. He's okay.
Come on, all the way around. Chalk if you need it.
Chalk if you need it. You heard the crowd yelling, coach yelling.
Yeah, it's so important as a coach. Clear, concise comments.
Oh, great move. Three moves there to get across to choose your weapon. And not much rest. Wants to go straight into it in a quick time. 119 to this point is going to put him solidly into second place. And we figure out the timing here. Long lines. This is on. Oh, the tech is there. Punched the bar. Might have hurt the knuckles a little bit. See, taking some deep breaths, trying to recover a little bit. Still a full minute remaining. Whip it around. Alley-oop. Yo, slam dunk for Joey Stone. And we get a secured landing as well. Coming in a little hot for the landing, but is okay. Does he push off hard enough? Leans back. Getting a little rushed. This is the painful part. You got to wait for the 10-second reset and then hopefully have enough of a launch point. Swim through the air. It's going to get you there slowly. And now just a big cliff toss, 20 seconds. Joey Stone's going to link it through and hit that buzzer. And look at that. He is popping off, ladies and gentlemen. Down the line. High fives to the crowd. The Ganges out the booth. We got to talk to this young man. Super excited with that run of his. Let's go hear what Joey has to say after a run like that.
Come on, stand right here. We'll look at our camera that's right over there. All right, everybody. Joey Stone just coming off the course. Our second clear. How you feeling?
Tired, but really good.
Yeah, just talk to me a little bit about that course overall. What were you nervous about going into it?
First time I failed, I thought I was done for, but I kept going. I think I did a little bit less swing, and it got me there. And I was just so relieved when I got that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge catch. We've only seen two athletes make that catch. Talk to me once you got to the last obstacle. As soon as you stepped onto it, how weird did that feel, that big rotating arm?
It was so wobbly.
Yeah, did you not expect the wobbliness?
Yeah, I did not expect it at all. It was like, it surprised me so much.
Well, dude, you're one of our sponsors, Ninja Strong. You guys make incredible obstacles. Talk to me about just like the obstacle side of things and what you enjoy about, creating obstacles.
What I enjoy is that I want to see like other people in the world use our obstacles so that we make the obstacles for the next generations of ninjas to make other ninjas that aren't as good stronger.
Yeah, absolutely. Ninja Strong, check them out. Awesome company. We got speed coming up, burnout coming up. Which one do you like more?
Boy, I love speed.
All right.
It's my thing.
Well, dude, good luck on speed. Awesome job in the hybrid.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Nicely done out there, young man. Doing big things on the course and big things in the world of obstacle creation. We'll rest up for that next round. Speed coming up. Mark Cuesta coming out of Stanford Ninja Academy. On the move.
Nice and easy.
About 3 years of experience for Mark. Would climb up the obelisk. Find that first flywheel before finding that next sideways toss. It is stage 3 of the WNL. Previous seasons, Tier 2 world champion. They're trying to kick off the wall to find that dismount. And quick feet there, no problem from the soccer player. And leap into that second UFO, that's the first we've seen.
He's in a little bit of a tailspin here.
That's the risk you take. You got a lot of momentum going into it.
And in order to break this, you want to force your hips really aggressively in the direction that you want to go. I want to see him kick out here.
We're on like rotation number 15 now. This is
yeah, can he pop the hips?
Oh yeah, he's just getting dizzier and dizzier. This is tough.
Yeah, if he can get a little more aggressive with the arms too. There it is.
Now this trying to get that figured out, and I don't know how he did it.
Well, Strat, he's our final runner for a reason. He qualified in first place in the area qualifiers.
Dude, how are you not like so discombobulated by that many spins? Incredible job to stay alive. No falls yet. Vital. Get these extra points for moving into speed.
Yeah, but you can see 2 minutes on the clock here. Definitely a tough spot to be in.
I did spend a lot of time spinning around. Ooh, a good grab with that one-handed save. Bumping up in the seventh. Yeah, you can see trying to stretch out a little bit. Forearms might be feeling the pump from that extra hang time. Okay, now we're going to turn it around here. Just trying to get that up kick. That reverse grip.
This is going to be his only attempt at this here, Strat. Not enough time with the 10-second penalty if he fails.
Oh, it's got to be this one or nothing.
This is the one here.
Oh, no. So close. Might get some time to at least feel the start of the swing.
Yeah, it's just going to be it on time. He got hung up for so long, but
he went for it, though.
But it is a good job. It's a good recovery. I mean, didn't take the fail, so we got there clean. It does put him into 7th place, and that is what you're looking for. Top 7 are going to qualify for the championship, so he at least hangs on there. Still got speed and burnout coming up, but that is going to do it for the open division. And let's take a look at where the leaderboard stands before we get our first female athlete onto the podium. Here is a quick look at the top 15 right now. Joey Stone, Owen Oldtimer, and Colby Chiquette, those three in the top 3 positions. Like we talked about, top 7 across all 3 disciplines will advance. The top 10 will move on to burnout. Aiden Lakey took 2nd place at the West Sectional. You can see the Q next to his name. He's already qualified. And we are going to get our female athletes onto the course in just a minute here. We'll be back in just a sec.
Yep, see y'all then. Thanks, y'all.
So make sure if you reach from that first The second kill, you want basically spin swing as possible when you go to ninja, right? So if I'm here and I kick and now I'm spinning, but I want to go like this. That's how we right? So we try to keep this swing off. We'll go, throw, on that move. So either grab the sides, top, both are going to be good. The main thing is that you want to make sure that you're spotting on feet and hitting hands and feet at the same time. Right? What layer are we, what foot are we going to push with to spin around? What layer are we going to push? Yeah, it's hard from here to see, but yeah. So once you're on it, bring it around. You'll see it. Round, and then right? And
As a course designer, modularity and reliability always win. Trustworthy multi-purpose holds that can do the job in practices, but also competitions are an absolute must. For instance, check out this challenge from a practice using a Ninjas Do Nord cake pop as sort of a Batarang style component. So much of the equipment can scratch several itches, much of which is engineered with a high-density thermoplastic, which means commercial gyms, home gyms, outdoor gyms even are all perfect setups without worrying about weather. Merchandise and even custom components are available. Champions aren't built in just one place. They're built in the basement, backyards, and in gyms, wherever you train, however you train. We will help you prepare for your next podium. Ninjas Do Nord, we've got you covered.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, bucket of chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
Ninja Strong was started at home, built by a family who lives this sport. A family willing to build for the next generation of ninjas, not just to build obstacles, but to build confidence, courage, and determination. Because today's grit becomes tomorrow's greatness. Family built, Ninja Strong.
Plenty of power. It takes a while.
All right, folks, welcome back. Crowd popping off. Addison Frost, all smiles on the start line.
Huge reaction from the crowd here for Addison Frost. Let's go. I love to see the camaraderie among these kids, these teams. It's so fun to see.
Yeah, it was really neat to see them all walking in for the check-in time. Everybody seeing each other again. Maybe just from a few days ago from being at the expo, but they're all greeting each other, even if they're from different gyms. There's, very rare thing in this sport. Not a lot of animosity between athletes. Everybody's cheering each other on, giving each other's beta, and Addison swinging through first two without any issues. 3 years of experience. Lucas Reale and Coach Matt Miko, her coaches from Ascend. Ooh, hold on tight here. Big toss into it. Gets to the sides. Plays a bit of softball and also on the cheer team. Ooh, a little low, and the feet drag. I think they did. Yeah, might have hit the ground there, so we'll have to reset.
Yeah, well, you could see Bellion and Will confirm just a little bit too much contact on the ground there.
So you want to have some tension on that line, so run away from the line's hooked at and keep the feet up if you can the whole time.
Yeah, can she run along the wall?
This is giving her a bit of a struggle here, and again, just foot dabbed on the way down. Want that line tight.
Yeah, and this is tough. If you've never done this before, if you don't have a rock wall at your gym or a wall to run along, you really want to keep your hips square to the wall. As soon as you turn your hips.
Oh, it's a sudden drop down. Hard fall there. You're right. I mean, we've seen this at Rock Solid. We saw this at Big Time in a variation of ways.
Ethan loves this style of movement at Big Time, and yeah, it's a very unique style if you don't have this at your gym to be able to set up.
All right, up now is Kyla Choquette coming out of Surge Ninja. Competed, had a busy week last week, was competing at World Cup and FINA competitions. Ooh, a slip there, tried skipping the reverse step, has to wait the full 10 seconds. So, a rocky start, but that's okay. What the retry system is for, you can still get those points for the obstacle. Be a little patient on the way out the gate. Loves gymnastics, basketball, and soccer. Likes training and hanging out with her friend Everly. Shout out Everly. Kyla trying to find the height here for the big toss into the skywheel, into the flywheel, over onto the drop down. Hold on tight, arms fully extended, shoulders staying strong. As we dial in another point. Dropping in, reaching up for that first hook. Little rock hold there, hooks the fingers on, and now one more ring to grab. Awkward jump. Oh. And trying to find this dismount against the sidewall there. You see the padding, the balance acquired. A-okay. Oh, stumbled down on the dominoes. Quick reset, put them back right where they were. Picking up the pace. He goes right onto the wheels overhead, so great adjustment. Kyla has a twin brother and two younger brothers that all do ninja. Everybody in the game. Hold on tight. Scary toss, but we're okay. Down to less than a minute. rotating type obstacles can be a bit tricky. Rope grab over.
Yeah, good job kicking off the obelisk there to steady her spin.
Great awareness, great timing. Stride on over to choose your weapon.
Yeah, maybe a little confused here because with the cane, she has to use the cane. Yep.
The ring is takes away one of the hands, forcing the one-arm hops. But the cane, you're allowed to use both. It has to be on that cane. That's going to be it for the time. Nice try from Kyla.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good job. After taking that fail on the first obstacle, it definitely rattles you. I've been there before. And an early mistake, but I felt like she really bounced back well from it and got fairly deep into the course there. And so it's a good job not to let that mistake take control of your run.
All right, Gabriela Diaz coming out of Hamden Ninja Academy. 4th grade right now, started practicing ninja 3 years ago. Also swims, skis, and plays the piano. Big leap up. Skip that first ring. Don't use it if you don't need it. Controlling the drop down, not taking a huge drop, just stretching out. Find that body position for the swing down. For that flywheel now. Big toss over onto the guillotine. Can we hold on? Gets on there fine, and now just needs that side-to-side swing to be lined up. Ooh, I think we're good. That whole block area over there is in play. One's up a little higher than another, but that whole section's good to land on. Solid cannonball swing. Gabriela, need a couple more steps to make this jump. It's body position a little awkward. Good work. Diving for it. There we go. Dominoes done. Not quite enough distance on the toss. We'll need a few more swings. As Gabriella looking for the toss into it. Got to that second one okay the first time, but this spin here. Easy to get mixed up out there. And dialing it in now. Gabriella looking for the toss, but the timing still not quite there. Starts to check the hands, feeling it a little bit from the extra hang time. And tossing it in. Looking for it, but that's not gonna get there. But nice try from Gabriella into the spin around cat grab. Nice try. And moving on now, Lila Boswell from out of Ascend. Another Ascend athlete. Be at The new Ascend location, repositioned in the mall out there for the amateur division championship coming up just the weekend after the youth championship at Obstacle Academy. Lila getting that swing lined up here. No problem on the drop down. Pretty big drop for a lot of these athletes. Coach Matt and Coach Lucas, seasoned A&W athletes and NSC athletes. Oh, tough jump into the wall there. Opting to not utilize the feet. You got to keep the feet engaged on the wall to prevent kind of loss of momentum and body position. Just like a cat grab, get those feet in play. Swinging over, reaching up, rock in hand. Big cheer from the crowd as we work our way through this obstacle one move at a time. Jumping out, there it is. Taking a couple of kicks, looking for that dismount. You can see the feet kind of pinging off of it, and there it is. Kind of narrow in that corner up against the wall, striding through the dominoes without any issues, shakes it off. Speed to this point is crucial in order to work your way up that leaderboard. Slam dunk, nice catch on top of the cat grab. Got to rotate that board around just a little bit as we try to find the pivot point. Long obstacle hit this one. Ooh, a little bit of a reverse grip. We're trying to get position for the throw into the obelisk. Kicking towards it. We got 30 seconds here to get through this. Lila gets another point, and that's going to put her into first. Less fails than Miss Choquette. It was a second slower, but had one less fail to that point. That's how the hybrid scoring overall works. Well, it's very important to get through as many as you can without taking a fall, and thought she had the reach for it off that one jump, but not quite there. Great job, going to be in first place right now, Miss Boswell. Scarlett Burke standing by. Get a few things adjusted out on the floor. Thanks everybody for hanging out with us. Scarlett Burke, representing Strive Ninja Fitness. Started Ninja when she was 6 years old and currently 9 right now. Couple years of experience as we work our way through. Comfortable on the one-arm swings. Got a gymnastics background, softball, and skiing. And good toss over on to that pendulum. We're getting that cannonball swing up and over. Diving onto the ring, looking strong, looking confident, no hesitation. Seen some athletes kind of figure out their footing on that sidewall to try to get that ring, but right now having a hard time getting a dismount after a few swings. Ooh, little tip there, but we're okay. Setting a really good pace here. Throws into it. You know, like we got to swing a little harder to get around that rotation. And if she clears this, this will put her into first by being the furthest to fastest with the least amount of falls. So Scarlett Burke going to jump up into first place with about a minute 15 remaining. Or choose your weapon. Opting for the one-handed ring swing. Putting the ring on the shoulder, trying not to let it hang too low. Doesn't want to risk losing it. But do we have that shoulder strength and the hop power? Oh, the regrip not quite there for 45 seconds. One last chance, going to switch that other hand, I think. Switch it out to the right side. Oh, and peels the grip, just not quite there. So they can switch hands, but the ring has to be in the opposite hand. So it's a mid-air. She may have jumped out too soon on the third attempt. Not sure what the call was. But nice run from Scarlett, fast to that point. Going to be in first right now as Josephine Boyer standing by to go. Coming out of Stanford Ninja Academy. Josephine goes by Josie or JoJo. Said initially she didn't want to try ninja, but glad her mom encouraged her to get into it. Here we are now, 2 years into it. Also enjoys reading, snowboarding, and field hockey. And a bit of rock climbing on the side as well. Back swings here before finding the drop down on that guillotine. And find that cannonball swing off to the side. Big leap out. One obstacle at a time. And she enjoys conquering her fears one at a time as well. Made it to stage 2 back when she competed in Tier 1 her very first year. Almost making it to stage 3. Right now, all about that swing around, looking for that turn and catch.
And she does a nice job. You got to be patient with this board here. She tries to work her way around.
Oh yeah, it's kind of stuck in the middle.
Yeah, but she can push it against it here, and then she goes. There it is.
Ooh, there you go. And one more should do it. Plenty of power there. Josephine finds that landing. We got about 30 seconds, though, to try to get through this. Clean to that point is going to skyrocket her into second place. So no fails up until this point, starting to become the standard in a big jump out. How much left is in that grip? So far, no athletes been able to make more than 1 or 2 hops. As we chalk up, that might be the play. Get a little more grip on the hand here.
And I wonder, yeah, still going with the strategy of the ring.
Tough.
Unfortunate time there, but it does put her in second place. Midway through the field here. That is a good spot to be in. I will get lunch.
All right. Jolie Benura on the move. Syracuse Ninja Barracks. The swing going. And finding that dismount down. Plays softball. Loves to go rollerblading as well. Says she's looking to hit a home run in softball. Curious if that's been accomplished quite yet or not. Jolie looking for the drop downs. No problem on the big catch. Three years at the Syracuse Ninja Barracks in New York. Big leap out. Wants that turn to be able to find that dismount platform. It's so tricky. There it is. Ooh, no! A hard ball. All padded over there. She's okay. But a little too much lean back onto the dominoes. It'll lose her balance and picks up the pace, skipping that last one, falling forward, but almost falling forward. Finds her hand, holds, and Lachey power smoothly. We try to find that rotation here. Gonna lean on over. Couple contraptions here. And Windsor. Oop, there you go. Nice lean back. So that center of gravity a little further away from the board. A lot of cool contraptions put together by the Windsor team. As we are working our way over. Choose your weapon, third place. Right now, one fall. 2 minutes, so quick to this point. We'll give her a little time to breathe and chalk up. One-handed grip, quick pop. Small hops here. She's got to get to that hook. And Jolie Benura showing great grip strength. Oh, but don't twist around. No.
Oh,
Get out of there. Jolie Benura right into first place. Impressive work.
giving us a heart attack back here in the booth. Yikes.
All right, now this one's a little modified. They're a little lower. She can kick off the platform, I think. It's going to affect that swing tech a little bit. She has to take the trapeze back and Superman her way forward onto the black bar before going for the dismount, and just out of time.
Yeah, it's a completely different movement. Really interesting here, and let's take a look. She gives us quite a scare on this ring. Lets it go and almost brings that left hand back. That would have been a DQ strat if she had touched the bar with that hand.
What a save.
What a save in the moment. Way to remember the rules, and that would have been such an unfortunate error, but she's able to fix it in the moment.
Kate Maurer.
Here we go.
Ready to go. Chalking up. Surge Ninja was the strongest ninja back in the 2025 season for the WNL Tier 2. Enjoys hockey. And swinging through right now. You're a hockey guy, DeGangi? That was one sport I knew I could. I had never skated until I was a grown adult.
I never really played it organized, but I did love NHL EA Sports video game, so.
Well, Wayne Gretzky's hockey. As Kate, no problem there on the big drop down. Swinging over, far grab on that rock hold. Big jump, okay. Almost grabbed the top of the wall there. That is not a area they can latch onto. Finds the dismount. Skate on a pair of ice skates. You can skate across those dominoes without any issues. Oh my goodness, let out a little too far with the front foot, kicking the board away. Went to adjust and make sure, kind of see where that board is going to rotate. Goes with the cat grab, crane landing. Rotate around and find that next move. Good catch. Quick little scramble. Oh, put her into 4th place, and as we chalk up a little bit before the choose your way. Everybody's going ring. We've seen maybe one cane attempt. Quick shoulder hops. Ooh, hands opening up. A great regrip. I mean, that hand almost opened up entirely. And just a bit quicker.
Got to go to 2 rings here.
Oh, yeah, that's not going to work. The swing would be so off axis off of just one. 30 seconds. She's got time. Just has to get to that black bar. Oh, no. Might have needed one more swing.
Yeah, she was so close.
I mean, that swing build took about 20 seconds, so not going to get there. So try something wild here, perhaps.
Yeah, well, that's one of the tough parts about this obstacle is just building that swing and how efficient can you get that swing going.
That'll do it for Kay Maurer. Great job, though, in first place right now still.
Yeah, she's going to be a little disappointed,
Yeah.
but she does put herself in first place. It was a really great run. Just fingertips.
Oh.
Very close.
Skip the backwards one, Liddy, okay?
All right, Liddy Curtis likes to go by Liddy Pad, the Liddy Pad Ninja. Rocking those Olos, striding our way through. 2 sisters that also compete in Ninja. Signs playing on obstacles. She likes riding horses, going to movies, and slushies. That's a good slushie you had, Ganji. I hadn't had one from 7-Eleven in many years.
It's been a minute. I think at my age, drinking a whole slushie would just put me out.
Yeah. Good toss so far from Liddy. On her way across now into the side wall. Trains out of the New York City Ninja Academy. Oh no, the jump off the wall wasn't enough power.
Well, yeah, you could see her foot just kind of slipped off of that angled hold there. It's not small, but it is carpet bonded foam, and so not a ton of grip there for the shoes.
Good adjustment. Gotta shake it off, keep moving. Finished 7th place overall last year at the WNL finals in the kids female division. And strides through those dominoes with no issues. Been coached by Darian Bennett, Najee Richardson, Malone Cantor. Familiar names. For the toss into this next move. Trying to fight that UFO so it doesn't spin out of control. Right when you start to build that swing, it wants to start rotating on its own sometimes. But we are figuring it out. Ooh, feet slip off, but we hold on.
Yeah,
Just
but
grab
can
the
she
ring.
reach back?
Oh, the rope was right there, but she wanted to be sure about the hand grip. Spend some extra time on the hands. Not quite out of it yet. It slipped, but we're still in it. And here we go. Do we have what it takes? You choose your weapon. ripping through, but the grip peels. Have about 10. Oh,
I think she
you
went
gotta
early there.
wait.
Got to get back.
No, you can't go before the 10-second reset time.
Yeah, I think just a little bit of pressure, a little bit of nerves. Just decided to go a little early, but she was tight on time. It was going to be tough to get it on that attempt.
And Billion's counting down out there, so athletes just when they're zoned in, sometimes they lose track of the rule sets. So fortunate early jump there. Cut her run, her last attempt, a little short. Amelia Diaz-Lant standing by. Coming out of the Empire Ninja. Speaks 3 different languages, English, German, and Spanish. Swinging our way through. I tried both of those languages when I was in college and could not get a passing grade high enough to get the credits I needed to get the degree I was hunting originally. So keep studying, Amelia. Keep use those. Those will come in handy in college for sure. Amelia on now for the rock wall run.
Ooh, big reach. Nicely done.
Won the Northeast Regionals back in 2025 with WNL and the head-to-head competitions back in 2025 also. Noel Reyes.
Yeah, I got to give a huge shout out real quick. You mentioned Noel Reyes, Empire Ninja. Shout out to these fits, Strat. The jersey with the combo.
The matching. Yeah, everything's.
Empire Ninja, really crushing it here on the design here. This is really cool.
Yeah, easy to spot. Yeah, Noel was out at the Obstacle Expo. Got to catch up with him very briefly. He was really busy with all his students.
Yeah, I really like the jersey design here.
Hopping on down, working our way back over, moving quickly to this point. No falls. Puts Amelia into 3rd right now.
Yeah, just a clean run and really efficient to this point. 127. And a good pop here. The key here, try not to overextend yourself.
Grip staying solid, getting to the end, and just match and swing out of there.
And the really underestimated part of this is their hands. They're only 9, it's 9 U's, so their hands just aren't that big. So to get around that black bar is, it's tough. It's like a sloper in climbing.
These both rings in hand, I thought, but perhaps not. We are, maybe
I think the judge is letting her know.
Yeah, she can reset on the platform. It's okay. The platform resets are still allowed without a fall being taken. Just can't touch the ground.
Yeah, platform reset's fine.
Ooh, smart kicking off the platform. That's going to give her a little extra momentum to pop up while she's thinking about it. Not sure if it's a double hand reach they've got to go for, but she is just getting drained of energy as we try to find the timing to let go and pull in.
Yeah, this obstacle actually was kind of an Ethan Swanson idea way back in the day. UNX, this Superman. And I don't know if he was the creator of it, but we had it in the UNX way back in the day. And I haven't really seen it been done since. I don't know it's something that these athletes actively work on. It's very technical.
Great job, Amelia, taking first place right now. 154, no falls. New standard to beat. Yeah, the Superman, we've seen athletes do that with the salmon ladder toss.
I'm sorry, Strat, I'm getting confirmation from the floor. That obstacle, the Superman, Austin Gray popularized that obstacle. I apologize, Austin, if you're watching. Make sure you get the credit you deserve.
Nice, nice.
Back in the day. Thank you from our correspondent from the floor.
Good beta, good information. Somebody knows ball out there.
It's Michael Ballion. It's multitasking out there.
That's good, man, good man. Kenley Gary from Ascend Obstacle Training. Started back when she was only 4, 10 years old currently. Enjoys traveling for Ninja. Enjoys being outdoors as an animal lover. I wonder if she's been to many zoos with all the travels that she's gone on. I'll have to ask her. I haven't been to, I'm trying to think of the last zoo I visited. I haven't even been to the one here in Greenville, and I've lived there 6 years, so got some work to do. Kenley finds her swing through no problem off those guillotines. Currently, Kenley has 38 ninja medals or plaques. So quite the collection. Look to add one more potentially this weekend. Right now, we got to get out of that sidewall, leaning back a little bit. Like scootering and skateboarding, so quick balance there, not too scary for her. Oh, great tech there. I liked how she leaned into the wall where it was already stationary. Ooh, but the hand popped off a second. Great confidence being shown right now from Kenley. All right, ring popping, hopping, getting there with no problem. Ain't no stopping Kenley right now. Like a wristband or a Band-Aid might have popped off. Oh.
Ooh, thinking about jumping backwards.
Oh, just grab and go. I mean, you can reset on the platform, and I don't know how many athletes realize that you just stand back where you started to kind of kick off and get a little bit more swing power, almost running off the platform. But Kenley figuring this out here. Might have try for 2 attempts if needed. Pulls up and working our way over. Not able to, or not needing to take another try. Now we're going to chalk up for it.
Yeah, Kenley with a huge pull there. We got to take a look at that after this. Really nicely done. Hopefully she doesn't get stuck here.
It's enough. It's enough to get her through. It just needed to be a little patient with it, not panic. Grabs the rings, and now we got a couple of transfers to make onto these cliff lines. Yo, let's go. Kenley Gary hits the buzzer. Fired up. Team Ascend in the crowd. Ready for the high five celebrations. Again, you're going to head out, take a chat real quick with our hybrid clear. What a run.
Kenley! You can stand right here. We'll look at our camera. That's right there. All right. Give it up for Kenley! We're standing by with Kenley. How are you feeling after that clear?
Really good.
Yeah, I mean, first clear in this wave. Really, really impressive. What was your favorite part of the course?
I don't know, just going through it.
Just going through it. Talk to me a little bit about that Superman obstacle. Nobody's cleared it yet. It's a huge pull. How did you get through it?
I just kind of built up my swings and just pulled really hard.
Yeah, and the straps are so long on that. Did you feel like you were really building up for a long time?
Yeah.
Yeah. Talk to me a little bit about the final obstacle as you're riding your way through. How much confidence do you have in your cliffhangers?
I was pretty confident about it.
Yeah. And talk to me a little bit about your coaches, Matt and Lucas, on the sidelines cheering you on. What does it mean to have them coaching you?
They're great, and I love them.
Yeah. Great coaches. Ascend, great gym.
Yep.
Well, congratulations, Kenley. We got speed coming up, burnout coming up. How you feeling about those?
Good.
Which one do you like more?
Speed.
All right. Well, good luck on speed. Can't wait to see it. Nice job.
Impressive work out there. Ready to take on that speed course. Go ahead and recover. Stand by. Lillian Toomey standing by to go. Another Ascend athlete. Enjoys playing outside. Plays hockey and basketball. Made the ninja competition team after only a few weeks of ninja experience. First real year competing. And the first time at the WNL Worlds, ended up making the top 20. So to be at that new in the game, really impressive. And now trying on NSC courses. Shows no fear for this young athlete. Oldest of 3 of her younger siblings. They also compete in ninja as well. Oh, big drop down. Hold on for the side to side, swing through. Ooh, little stumble, but we're okay. And gets the tension on the line as we swing our way over. Big leap out off the sidewall. And into the dominoes we go. Lillian also says her favorite TV show is the NSC Eliminations on YouTube. Her current favorite ninjas are Lily and Charlotte Barrett, but unfortunate, the kick out just rotated the door away. So rooting on her teammates, Lily and Charlotte from Ascend on the NSC Elimination show.
Well, if by saying Elimination is her favorite show ever, she's trying to gain favor with the commentators. She has succeeded, Strat. Thank you, Lillian. That's awesome to hear.
Yeah, if y'all aren't aware, that's the show that's comes out first for the Patreon supporters, but then a year later on YouTube, and those are slowly but surely working their way onto YouTube now for season 1. Season 2 still got to be chopped up
in post-production
in the editing shop, but Lillian needs to get the hands separate a little bit, starts to spin around some, getting a little bit too turned around here.
Yeah, that's a good job to use the box to kick off of, steady herself.
But starts rotating the opposite direction.
Yeah, this is tough for her.
A toss here, maybe. Wow, what grip strength. Everybody getting behind her, cheering her on. 40 seconds, or less than 30. In just a second, as soon as we jump up there. Choose your weapon, big leap out, nice hops here. Good kick, swing tech. Woo, hold it. Might get it, she'll have to let go.
Yeah, she's going to have to let go here.
Oh my gosh, what wingspan from Lillian. Just barreling forwards. Kicking off.
Looks like she twisted here.
Oh yeah, it's like she knows she needs to face the other direction, but the twist just might not work out. What a battle, got hung up on the cat grab rotation. Was able to fight for a couple more points to get into 5th place. Brianna Moore standing by. Now the Grit Ninja Pleasantville. Out of New York, the Killer Bee Ninja. Gonna go and style on him at the start line with the sunglasses and toss him off to the side.
Brianna, definitely one of our favorite starting line athletes. Always brings the energy. Always having fun out there.
Rocking the shades when she walked in the building. Little superstar. Trying to hide from the paparazzi. We were working our way through on to the ring dismount. The Northeast champion for the WNL All-Stars. For that swing drop through, no problem on the quick toss over on that guillotine. Swinging back and forth, looking for her next couple of moves.
Nice, her foot just barely slipped there a little bit, but she's able to make the jump off of it. Taking off walls and...
One more. There it is.
Go.
Straight ahead. And dominoes done. Such a big gym here, a lot of high up obstacles. Easy to get lost out there. Sometimes lose track of which direction you gotta go. Rotate. Everybody's starting to yell from the audience. Not sure.
Yeah, you got
who to listen
push
to.
Against it.
There it is.
Yeah, a little bit too many cooks in the kitchen, maybe yelling from the sidelines.
But it's tough when you're listening for advice, when you clearly the athletes maybe looking for, a word of encouragement. Everybody's saying different things. Probably trying to get the same point across, but just saying it differently is hard to listen to when you're in the moment. But she's able to figure it out. She's a veteran in the game. Didn't take her that long. And little hops here. Does the grip stay strong? Starting to... Ooh, went for a big move there. Definitely want to read chalk. Big leap out. One arm. Lachey being tested here. Another small hop past the barrier, perhaps. There we go. A little closer.
Yeah, I think she's there. She can reach it. Got to control her lower body here. So hard to do on one arm.
Drop down and get out of there. Nicely done. 15 seconds. Can we figure this out in 15?
Yeah, I would go back to that starting platform if she can.
There we go. Good kickoff. Oh, but the time is just out. She'll probably...
Oh,
no.
Strat. Just out of time, but she does it textbook. Made it look really good here.
Yeah, I mean, she'll have that knowledge for next time. Perfectly timed.
Perfectly timed, perfect execution with her body placement. Drove her knees at the right time. It's exactly what you want to see, just past the time limit, unfortunately.
Well, sitting in 5th place right now. Remember, top 10 move into burnout with the combination of their score in the speed round. With this being our final athlete of the wave, Lily Olson, coming out of Action Athletics Norwood. Swinging through. Nolan LaJoy, Jared Abranswig are her coaches. Dead hang time of over 34 minutes for Lily. So grip should not be an issue. Used to probably doing a lot of shakeouts. So the one-handed hop down the track on the choose your weapon once she gets there shouldn't be an issue for her. Originally a gymnast, trying to find our dismount. We're going across these dominoes. Big leap across, skipping that last one. And here we go. Big challenge before. Get into the choose your weapon. Got to find that pivot point. Lean one way, then force it the other.
Yeah, you want to lean right now. Lean hard and then force it. There it is. Yeah, there's definitely a little bit of a tech to it.
Long gone are the days of just going straight through an obstacle. Changing directions, you're Lachey, you're changing your grip types. And Lily gonna jump up into the top 10 before chalking up a little bit. Minute 10 seconds to go. Let's see how that dead hang training pays out. Easy hop there.
Yeah, I mean, she looks pretty comfortable here. On one hand.
Ooh, needed a little more height. It was that bar in the middle that just blocks. So you'll need a little bit more hang time to find that hand position on the other side. Links it and drops across. No problem that time through. Lily Olson gets the dismount and one fall to that point. But a quick time to this obstacle gets her there into 4th place. Less than 30 seconds to go. Kicking off the start platform, that's helping build that momentum. Full power, whips into it. Oh, what a save, my goodness. But the drop down had to have hurt the grip. I think that'll be it for the time with the reset running out.
Yeah, she's going to have about a second here, so not really much.
Maybe start, yeah, she went for like a cross arm tech to start, so kind of be facing the opposite direction. So, you know, great job testing that out right there at the end, even though we had a second. Hopefully the hands are okay, because it was a jolt of a drop.
Yeah, and so that is going to do it for our women's leaderboard here. Kenley Gary, Amelia Diaz-Lant, and Kate Maurer. Those are going to be your top 3 right now.
Well, great job, ladies. That was really, really impressive. Tough course out there. Let's see what they got set up for speed. It was a fun one to watch being tested last night. I was testing out, a combo out there and making a fool of myself. So can't wait to see how fluid these athletes can run their way through this speed coming up.
Yeah, so we'll get our athletes walk through on the speed course, and we'll be back in just a little bit.
Thanks, everybody.
As a course designer, modularity and reliability always win. Trustworthy multi-purpose holds that can do the job in practices, but also competitions are an absolute must. For instance, check out this challenge from a practice using a Ninjas Do Nord cake pop as sort of a Batarang style component. So much of the equipment can scratch several itches, much of which is engineered with a high-density thermoplastic, which means commercial gyms, home gyms, outdoor gyms even are all perfect setups without worrying about weather. Merchandise and even custom components are available. Champions aren't built in just one place. They're built in the basement, backyards, and in gyms, wherever you train, however you train. We will help you prepare for your next podium. Ninjas Do Nord, we've got you covered.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, bucket of chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
Ninja Strong was started at home, built by a family who lives this sport. A family willing to build for the next generation of ninjas. Not just to build obstacles, but to build confidence, courage, and determination. Because today's grit becomes tomorrow's greatness. Family built, Ninja Strong.
All right, as we head back down to the floor, let's take a look at where things stand in the open division. Joey Stone, Owen Olsheimer, Colby Chiquette. Chiquette? Strat?
Showcat, like
Showcat.
Showtime.
Showcat, those are your top three right now. We're about to head into the speed round. The athletes' combined scores of hybrid and speed will determine our top 10 athletes who will advance on into the burnout. We are looking for 7 athletes to qualify for our championship. And so we are heading down to the floor right now as our first athlete gets in position. Aiden Kaminkau will be first.
Yes.
Ellian getting his last minute checks, walking the course, making sure everything is in place for these athletes. Speed, definitely going to go quick.
3-minute time limit. We'll see times well under that. 5-second reset time. The difference here between this and hybrid rule set, still have the retry system, but the number of falls don't count against your score like they do in the hybrid. So it's all about that speed. And here we go. We're off. Aiden all the way up to the ramp. Quayle jump off to the side. A little miss on that first ring, but that's okay. You can readjust, kick off the platform. And this is a pretty extended speed course. They have a lot of ground to cover here in Windsor. This is such a high trust setup. A lot of things spaced out. Swing out to the side here, and this will take them straight to that pillar. Hold on, a little bit past. Swing on through, can't grab your way down. And zip line your way across. A couple more laches to go through the quick. Oh, a little slip on the hands. They'll have to go all the way back on to the balance as they make sure it's all set and steadied. Big leap up. You can use the inside or the outside. Has to engage on the black bar overhead. And the entire structure is in place, so you can monkey bar your way down the center line. No need to take the far sides, because that is a further lache. It's about an 8-foot lache there at the tail end. He's got to hop his way down these angled platforms on the way through towards the finish. A couple more runs to make. This off-axis throw here is tricky, though. This being on a speed course, a very technical toss. So taking a couple swings and going sideways. Switch grip grab for one more throw. And Aiden gets there to the buzzer at 139. Good fight out there for Aiden Kamenkow. A lot of back and forth. Only a few upper body moves out here, but enough trickiness to it to slow them down. Liam St. Ors from MST Fitness. Standing by. Dad is the owner and coach of MST Fitness. We'll be having a qualifier next season for the Pro NSC division. As you see Liam out there trying to mimic the hand motions and the placements you need. Get the score updated. And you'll see along the bottom of your screen the number of points they have accumulated after their run is done. H for the placement they had in hybrid. S for speed and a slight altered delay on the start. It's a little trickier. See who's got the best reaction times right out the gate. Dropping down, a couple domes to run across. Going high. Swinging our way through, linking those laches off the trapeze bars. Big toss cross into the side of the obelisk. Quick little scramble. Zip line done. No problem on the floating planks. One more swing to it. Going to switch into the middle hold and now start sideways shimmy on the black bars. Good traversal skills. And now the downhill run. A little awkward. Try to maintain that momentum. And now the sideways throw wants to link it, but off axis a little bit. Want to almost jump out sideways to it. Goes straight down to the bottom rail. A little risky there. Could slip down, but we're okay. You're going to finish at sub-minute. 59.9 for Liam St. Ors. Little counterbalance on those throwback obstacles being utilized in a pretty unique way. You don't see them off axis like that very often. Liam's all done as the time gets updated. Will Lafler standing by. And here we go. Will on the move. Oh, a little miss on the ring. We'll have to reset. And try again. Quick 5-second reset. Right back into it. Up and over. Onto the bars overhead. Back swings, knee drive, hip swivel. Great lache through it. Shows how important it is to have that swing tech dialed in well in advance. Strides across, good single arm swing through. Nice gibbon swing technique here. You ever been to the zoo and seen the gibbon monkeys go with that one arm tech? That's what you got to do sometimes. Feeling comfortable here. Will jumping up sideways, and we got to get that one link dismount here to save some time. And a great move there and leapfrog across the buzzer at 54.6 for Will Lafler. Up in Ninja 51. Nice job. Logan Kasilica standing by, repping the Ascend team.
Change that direction. Good, yep, eye it up.
Good sideways hop.
Let's go, Logan.
And drop on down. Couple of dancing stones to run across.
Set over it, good, yep. You can reach out.
Arches his back as we swing through. Going to link everything until this one big toss off the trapeze. Sideways grab on the cat grab. Shimmying around the structure.
Break that finish. Right in.
Dropping down. Zip line pulls through.
Steps here. Quick hands.
Links that dismount. One backswing should do it. Get him to the high bar.
Let's see it.
Sideways shimmies. Goes for a quick lache there and hopping his way across. Good use of the timing of that momentum. Turning down the hill. Can we start to link these moves? There's the first one we've seen. Another linked move. Dismount right there in the corner, falling for the buzzer. Going to finish up at 52.9. Faster and faster we go. Remember, top 10. We'll move on into the burnout. Leo Bronall from Forte Fitness Center said speed is his favorite category. See how fast we can run this. Some athletes might be feeling a little tired from all the speed rounds they had to run in the FINA side-by-side, the World Cup side-by-sides, and the FINA speed discipline. From the Obstacle Expo just last week, moving through. No hesitation from Leo. Up and over, good traversal here. Trusting that single arm and shoulder mobility. There it is, hopping down. Remember, link these moves, striding his way up. Kick and throw, knee drives to change that angle of your swing slightly. 47.27, getting quicker and quicker, and a little bit of the, I don't know, what's that dance called? What's that?
You're asking the wrong guy, Strat.
I don't know. I've seen the GIF. I've seen the GIF of the fox like doing it. I don't know what that one's called, man. The kids are either flossing, dabbing, waving their hand like they smell something bad. I don't know what the. I can't keep up. Crosby, roar back, ready to go, rocking the lucky green hat. Let's see how much luck is on his side right now. Crosby on the move for maximum effort. Big swing, use that momentum, skip that last ring. And back up we go. Taking some extra swings. That sideways angle is a little tricky. Big throw into the box grab. Working way down and open over onto the zip line. Oh, a little off axis. Adjusts and drops down onto the platform for the balance. Be tested once again. Hand over hand. Picks up the pace a little bit on the tail end of the dismount. Dropping, striding through. And wants to be sure about that angle. Doubles up, gets that dismount, falling towards the buzzer. 111.3 for Crosby. Couple extra swings on that trapeze line. Makes a big difference. Those back swings, you want to be sure about it and not take a fall if you don't have to. Colby Choquette heading on over. Colby, showtime, Choquette, ready to go. Enjoys the speed rounds as well. Here we go. Let's put on, display that speed right now. Big jump up. Hear the crowd getting behind him. Come on, pick it up. Good lead out and dragging the knees back and static reach before setting that toss over. He's got to dodge that middle wall. That's your blocker. Got to go around the far side of the obelisk before dropping down. And moving through smoothly so far. Lincoln through. Right back up into the Gibbon crossing. Wants to lachey a few of those. Moving quick. It's going to come down to these single swing dismounts. Can we get it in one? Low side. Nice work. Low side again. Beautifully done. 47.81. Just 0.2 of a second.
And we'll see when the official time gets updated. We are using the gym timing system. Yeah, that does put him 48.16, so pretty close. Second place in the speed.
All right, Big O standing by. One old-timer out of the Dexterity Depot is on the move. Quick little trot across those DGS steps. Back down onto the domes. Quick parkour climb up. Lincoln through everything all the way across into that sideways scramble. Nice slide, good power out of Owen. Up and in, back and forth, and Lincoln these moves. One more should do it. A quick transition across. It's going to save him some time there, hitting those downward steps right around the 30-second mark. A little off axis, but we're okay. Going to the low bar, and that's a great time for Owen.
Yeah, great time. Going to put him in first right now on speed. 42.48.
Here we go. First in speed, second in hybrid puts Owen at the top of the board. Finley McKenna standing by. Crowd coming alive, a lot of the Ascend athletes. Oh, we gotta wait. That was a miss start. Oh no. I think it was a false start, so they'll have to. See how to adjust this on the timing system here, so we'll be right back as we adjust.
Random start, you gotta wait.
So the timing system, a little different since we're using the randomized start. Typically it's an on-you call, but we're going with trying the buzzer system this time. Angie out there trying to talk it out and see how we can figure out how to get this reset for the athlete. All right, Finley. And that's going to be the cue to go after the 5-second penalty. So then he'll get released and on the move. So just had to wait 5 seconds extra there for that false start from before. And now we're picking up the pace and trying to catch back up and see where he's at. Coming up onto the trapeze bar section. Big toss over. Sideways scramble once again. For the drop down in the zip line. High jump. Does he have enough momentum? He does. Over we go. Finley finding his handholds here on the bars. Lachey what you can. Some short lacheys, but then the long ones, take that middle pipe. No need to try to go for that 8-footer. jump up here, holding on to the bottom portion.
Gotta go, buddy. Pull.
One hand, almost went for it. Woo! Finley coming in hot at 102. And remember, the number of falls don't count against your score, but he had 5-second wait, so that got added to that second run. We had to reset the time, so we'll get the next athlete up, standing by. Ninja Mania in the house. Derek Saraceno ready to go, striding across. Pick a few tiles. Dropping in. Another big fan of the speed type rounds. Good Lachey Tech now. One more big swing should do it for the cat grab off to the side. Ooh, a little bit of a hard hit there on the corner, but we're okay. Going to fight through it. Down and over. Going to slide back. Be sure about it. Stomping on down. Trust that you have that momentum. Quick pop. And keep on swinging. Single arms it. Confident with that Gibbon swing tech. Turn and burn. Around we go. Hold on tight. One more big jump right on the corner for the dismount. There gets it at 59.9 for Mr. Saraceno. Arquesta standing by. Coming out of Stanford Ninja Academy. Whoa, no, a little slip there. Foot just slipped on the jump out to the ring. Got some work cut out for us. Got 7th in hybrid. Little safety vault up and over. The trapeze we go. A toss over. Dropping down. Try to pick up the pace here perhaps on these Lacheys. Long arms there from Mark. One more kick will get him there. Striding across now. How can we handle this one? Gets the whip. Hips go high. Make sure we can fly to that platform, crashing in at 57.9 for Mark Cuesta. Joey Stone standing by. The Grit Ninja. Said he was really excited about this speed course. Ooh, yeah, that hesitation, you know, he just trying not to jump the gun. Randomized for everybody, so you don't know when to take off till you hear that mark. Great Lachey Tech. Just lays out, turns sideways mid-flight. Scrambling up high, going to make his way back down onto the next move, not onto the next zip line over. Finding the bars, little backswing there. And goes for the 8-foot just like that. Handles that Lachey, no problem. Dropping down, kicking over, and the buzzer, Joey Stone, 41.19. Excuse me, 41.52 for Joey Stone. Hayden Lakey's up next. Huge Lachey through the last series of moves. Might be the way to go if you have the power. Aiden standing by waiting for the mark. No problem on the tiles. Can go through these rings without any issues. Ooh, another real big technical line here of the trapeze swings. No problem for Aiden. Hopping around. Good set on the back side of the obelisk. As we work our way up and needs a one back swing here to get up to that next black bar. It's a little further out of a stretch. Hopping across, great technique. Woo, crumbling down a little bit on the dismount, but we're okay. Going to pick back up for this dismount. Whip it around, wants the swing to be straightened out. And pulls through there, diving for it. 40.1, might be a sub 40 on the official time. Almost 40.51. Taking first in speed right now, Mr. Lakey. Even Costello standing by out of Vitality Obstacle Fitness. And we're off. Steps done. Most athletes skipping that first ring. Dropping down, a little bit more balance being tested on the climb up through. Just going to wear down that cardio ever so slightly. Back swings a few times into the obelisk. Zip on through, no hesitation on the balance.
Quick bumps, pull throughs, pulls, more pulls even.
He drives.
Good bumps.
Good hops through, goes to the middle portion, cuts that last Lachey in half.
All right, get ready for that jump step, bud. Right up.
And swings right into it. Good job, and goes on the lower portion of the handle to get to the buzzer in time for 48. And some change. 48.7. Harrison Buss standing by. Maximum Effort Training Studio. And we're off. Got first place in all balance in the WNL category. So a lot of these quick moves on the lower body obstacles shouldn't be any issues for Harrison. All about putting it all together. Good static reach. Launching our way on to the cat grab scramble. And back around we go. Reaching out, single arm swings, giving swing tech. Nicely done, getting a little closer, but wants one more for the dismount. And wants to get that in sideways dismount lined up. One arm swing for there as well. Harrison finishing up right at 42 seconds.
So that is going to do it for the open division. Let's take a quick look at the leaderboard.
Joey's. And we'll have a chat with our fastest athlete out there, Aiden Lakey. Finishing first in speed. But again, you're going to head out to the floor. And we'll see which top 10 athletes move in to the burnout in just a bit.
Aiden, nicely done. Give it up for our fastest athlete, Aiden! Aiden, congratulations. First place on the speed course. How you feeling?
Really good.
Yeah, talk to me a little bit about that speed course. What was the hardest section to execute?
I feel like what do you call that big board thing?
The obelisk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like my feet were kind of slipping on that.
Because of the carbon bonded foam?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Just talk to me a little bit about first place in this speed course. It's a crazy field. Everyone is really fast. How do you prepare for a speed course like this? What's the difference?
I just plan out all the stuff I know I can do. So like just set up all the links and
Yeah, just go according to plan.
yeah.
Yeah, and so I got to talk to you. Ninjas do Nord, a lot of obstacles that you guys build. What is it like to build your own obstacles?
It's really cool.
Yeah, you like it?
Yeah.
Yeah, the creativity side of obstacles. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your favorite obstacle that you built?
I don't know, man.
Just a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, fair enough. Good luck on the rest of the way. We got Burnout coming up. Nicely done on speed.
Thanks.
Great job, and already ready to go. The next few athletes in the female division. They're on the move. Climbing up. Addison Frost. He's moving quick here, dropping on down, striding up onto the domes, into the overhead laches. Trapeze in hand, single arm swings when we can. Coming out of the send. There's a couple swings here to be sure about this distance, going to the front corner of the obelisk, and we heard Aiden say this part was a little tricky because your feet are slipping constantly on that carpet bonded foam as you try to traverse your way around. Zip line done, tiles done. This long line of overhead grabs. Swinging away across, confidence again being shown with the hands. Single swings. Dropping down a little stubble there, but we're okay as we climb back up. Low portion of the handle offside. Step down, got to go back. So 5-second penalty. Little off axis on the dismount. Dials it in that time. And big swing for the buzzer there, Addison. Smile on her face, going over to the crowd to get celebration with the crew.
It was a great run, really smooth, really fluid. Just that one little misstep off angle, but she recovered really nicely from it. So good run overall. Good way to start the speed round.
Kyla Choquette standing by from Surge Ninja. Waiting for that offset time to go. Finding the ring swing, dropping in. Right back up those domes and over. Was not a intention she wanted to go. She needed to stop there. We're going on to the trapeze, so I had a little too much speed on the climb up. Corner wall grabbed. Wear that grip down a little bit. We take some pressure off, but all of this adds up to a pretty long line of laches to finish up the speed round if we can keep on moving. Good toss there. And should get that dismount here on this one. Run a little half pipe downward attack. Going into the sideways throws, jumping at it. Straight on will sometimes cause you to be off axis, but we're able to find the way to get down quickly. 1-1-1. Kylie Choquette.
Yeah, that was a great link off the second one. You could see her. She didn't really jump with her hips out on the first one, so had to take the backswing, but she was able to learn from it and figure it out for the second one. Really nice set there for the dismount.
Up next is going to be Gabriella Diaz from Hamden Ninja Academy. And here we go. Gabriella up and over the steps into the ring, reached, looking forward to a little off axis on the move. And reset as long as we don't fall off the platform.
And just a tough setup there.
I think that's why we've seen most athletes just go for that second ring. Kind of sets them up a little easier to get through that ring line. Gabriella better figure it out. And here we are. Look how high up they're, about 3 times the height that they are tall sometimes. You got to be confident in your swing tech when you're up that high.
No worries of incidental contact on this speed course.
Oh, that toss is not quite far enough. We'll have to go all the way back. This is where the endurance can be tested here on the speed. Is that Lachey power going to be strong enough to cover that distance onto the obelisk? Might want a static reach and then pull back. Building up that swing. Just touches it that time, but not quite there. One last try.
I don't know, maybe Gabriella going for the side of the box. There's also the front face to go for as well.
Third and final try. Starts to add up on exhaustion. Big throw and not quite there. Great try for Gabriella. But the power needed to get to that obelisk. It's a pretty big toss. Lila Boswell standing by. Here the team ascend just really giving the battle cry to start these athletes off from their home gym. Another athlete big on the speed. Lila getting onto the trapeze, needs a couple more reaches here. Do we static reach? Maybe. Started setting it up like that already. Give you plenty of swing power into the obelisk. Use those feet. And just going for that straight arm hang tech instead. But we pick up the pace after that zip line. Now the overhead crossing. Wants to Lachey this next move. Monkey bar it if you can. And one more swing to get on out of there. Lila, a little stumble, but we're good. Oh, hard peel out. She's okay. Trying to figure out that timing. Oh my goodness, right there on the corner.
Yeah, 122, just that one slip up. It cost her, but so far second in speed.
Jolie Bonera out of the Syracuse Ninja Barracks is on the move, softball player. Let's see if we can round the bases here quickly. We're striding our way down. Good Lachey tech all the way through, just dialing it in for this last toss to the obelisk. And a good sideways cat grab scramble. It's the fastest way to go about it. Jolie's setting a really good pace here.
You can hear in the background Jay Lewis coaching her, one of the more renowned speed athletes in our sports history. Pretty good coach to have.
Oh, yeah. A little more pulling forwards as the feet go back to prep for the dismount down. No need to take an extra backswing. Off axis a little bit here. Going to dial in that dismount. One more should do it. Looking at a sub. Boom, we almost had it. Almost had a sub-minute time. The short change on the dismount hurts. But to repeat this entire line. Gets it that time. 109. Still fast enough to take top time.
Yeah, we'll see. The time will be updated, the official time, but 109 so far, top time.
Josephine Boyer from the Stanford Ninja Academy. Ready to go. Athletes are starting to get more accustomed to the delayed start. And on the rings and through. Setting up these laches perfect if you can. Good links. Static reach, walking on air out there. Ninth in hybrid. Wants to get a good time here to ensure we're going to be within that top 10. Couple steps through. Oh, a few more swings to go. Come on, Josephine. Keep swinging, getting the long reaches. Quick transfers there towards the end. Looking for the dismount down. Downhill run. Right back up. Just needs a little rotation here for the dismount. And we'll get this one in one. Yes, we can. And we're going to go for the buzzer at 106 for Josephine Boyer.
106, that will take the top spot so far. Coming up on half the field now.
Let's go, Scarlett.
Scarlett Burke.
Scarlett.
Ready to go. Strive Ninja Fitness as we stride our way into action. Double up step on those. Oh, no, the jump out. Just missed. 5 seconds in. We're going off the first one this time. Now we got some ground to make up. Still possible to get quick time. She got 8th in the hybrid. Want decent time here if we can. A lot of back swings. Might be a little shaken up by that miss on the ring. The front side, feet slipping a bit. Going to have to scramble around. Dropping in. Lean back there, but we're okay as we stride across. No worries on the balance beams. Couple more moves to make. And getting there. Ooh, careful. Now got to dial in this dismount. Off axis is such a tricky thing to practice. Scarlett's going to finish up at a 125.
Yeah, well, she should definitely be happy with it. Smooth run.
Let's go, Lily.
Lily Olson standing by out of the Action Athletics Norwood. See how that gymnastics background plays a part here on the speed course. Big jump up, confident on the rings. She's seen plenty of rings for her gymnast days. Working up. Good swing tech, almost goes for it there. Working her way around and back down on the zip line through. 1, 2, 3 on the boardwalk. Now going for that quick lache across the gap and back through the one-arm swing tech. Down the hill. Not going to get on the first attempt. Going to kick back, look over the shoulder, and try to find the better swing angle for the dismount. One more should do it. Falling forwards for the buzzer, and great time for Lily Olson. Well under a minute, 57 seconds for Lily. Brianna Moore standing by. Here we go, the Killer Bee Ninja. Swinging our way through, getting a little hung up on the start of the rings. Trying to make up some time. Every little extra swing these athletes take, they know how important it is to be fluid. Back swing here to be sure. One more, it's a big toss. Side of the wall, keeping that momentum going. Run through that zip line and get you that momentum to where you want to go in a good speed into the final laches. Quick work across, a nice job. Almost chain about 6 feet to that last part of the bar. Up and over. It's the drop down and the kick through there for another great time. 56 seconds, taking the top time.
Wait for that beat, Lily.
Slowly but surely, we're figuring it out. Lillian Toomey. Ready to go.
Jumping up. Reach.
Lily, big fan of the speed as well.
Fast climb up. Let's move. Let's move.
No surprise when one of your coaches is Matt D'Amico, one of the speed demons in the world of ninja.
Pick it up a little bit, Lil. Reach.
Back pull, wants one more.
Feet up.
Plenty of power there.
Right around. Running into the slider from here. Right into slider. Go, go, go. Center's here.
1, 2, 3, and back up onto those handles. The monkey bar our way through. We've seen some continuous laches there. Backswings required from time to time.
Staying on platform.
Lily hips on out.
Fast go, Lily.
Downhill stride, single leg strides, not afraid of that down drop, and goes to the corner of the first vault box. The next one coming up quick. There it is, finishing up at 57.64 for Lily Toomey.
Kenley. Ken.
Second place right now for that time and speed. Kenley Gary standing by.
Come on, Ken.
Yeah, Kenley Gary was our one finisher in the hybrid.
Let's go,
Leaned a little too much there, but we're good.
Reach. Dismount.
Big jump up.
Sprinting. Let's move.
Trying to add another
Set.
ninja plaque to the collection.
Set. Reach.
Let's go, Kenley, from the crowd.
Let's go, kid. Right into slider from here.
Shimmying across here.
Run through.
Where can you make up the time? There's not many places.
Catch reach.
One
Bar.
of the few places is here. All the laches you have to make. A lot of variations.
Quad steps.
It's a cross, and now the drop downs.
Wide here. Wide.
Might be going for a top time here.
Go, Ken.
We can get these in one. Nice work. Repeat that process. And Kenley Gary looking kind of scary out there at the top of the leaderboard. Dominant performances.
That's huge. About 6.5, 7 seconds faster than the next time. Ooh-wee. Really clean, efficient, confident. Great run.
Mila Diaz-Lant on the move right now. Now to Empire Ninja. known as the Flying Tiger, because she loves tigers and flying through the air. Plenty of hang time on this course here. Don't know where the nearest tigers are to Windsor, Connecticut, but there's a flying one on the course right now. Striding through, there's that hip kip. That swing tech going up. Bar crossing almost done. Oh, the backswing is going to add a little bit. And every little bit counts here on speed. With the switch grip grab. One more should do it right there on the corner platform. 103.86. Second in hybrid, fifth in speed, second overall right now. Liddy Curtis. Ninja Liddy pad, ready to go. New York City Ninja Academy. Likes the speed. Working our way over. Single arms it good. Drop down onto the falling X. Front portion of that obelisk secured as we make our way around. Good strides right away onto that lower portion. Couple hops across. Nice swing tech. Keeping that rhythm all the way through to the end. It's going to be close. Can we get these lined up in one? Ooh, come on. Got to go if you want that sub-minute time. It's going to be close. Just checking that clock. She knew exactly what was up. She's like, all right, how fast did I go? All right, last one for the wave before we find out who our top 10 are that will be moving into burnout. Kate Maurer, the Surge Ninja. Nine years old and ready to go. They're rocking the best socks out there. I got some Warp Wally socks when I was at the Obstacle Expo last week. She's got me beat today. Kate, looking for that swing on the ring, getting a little hung up on the middle transfer as that momentum swings back and forth. Climbing up, almost jumping forward just out of habit. Sideways toss into that obelisk. Nice crisscross over with the hands to try to traverse through a little quicker. Over the fastest time to beat, that 50 seconds. On pace to do that possibly. Shimmy through to the end. There's a great dismount, no extra backswings. Oh, but the backswing there. Just enough to slow down the time, and big arch able to get there. Finish up quickly. Third in hybrid, third in speed. Solid performance. DeGangi heading out to talk with our fastest athlete. And then we'll talk about who's moving into burnout.
Kenley! You can stand right here. We'll look at our camera that way. Give it up for Kenley! All right, Kenley, the fastest time on speed. How you feeling?
Good.
So talk to me a little bit about that speed course. What do you think was the hardest part about it?
It was a bit pumpy.
Pumpy, yeah. 50 seconds, yeah, 50 seconds, a little bit longer of a speed course. What was the hardest section to do perfectly?
Probably like those angled little mini throwbacks.
What was your strategy?
To kind of like set my hips the other way to get the direction to the box.
Yeah, I think it worked out really, really well for you. 50 seconds, crazy fast. I do have an important question that the people want to know. You got two really impressive coaches, Matt D'Amico, Lucas Real. Who's faster?
D'Amico.
D'Amico gets the nod as the faster coach. We got burnout coming up. How do you feel about burnout courses?
I'm not that good at burnout, but I think I'll do pretty good.
All right, well, good luck. Can't wait to see it.
Thank you.
Oh, there you go. It's been called out. It's going to be a battle of coaches before too long, as Tom out there getting ready to start setting the burnout side of things. Let's have a look at the leaderboard brought to you by the Bucket of Chalk. See who's going to be moving in to the top 10 for burnout, and then from there, top 7, I believe, will be moving in for qualifying to the championships.
Yeah, so we're going to get our course moved around, get our athletes a walkthrough on the burnout, and we'll be back in just a little bit.
Thanks, everybody.
Okay, not for me. NSC next time, though, throw one here. You'll see some subway. My brother went to one of them. He's got a hard to find just this right now. Dude, I've been in that little dope shop. Like, it's awesome. That's right. I'm telling you, we watch yeah, I think we're like we were gonna last year, but we were gonna go, but an old my brother got taken. Yeah. Yes, I think we were good around, I swear to God. I agree. We're on the shore. Went to places like on the water. Really nice to meet you. Fly down there in my car.
Welcome back, everybody. About to get started here for the burnout round. Here's a quick look at the prelim leaderboard. Hybrid and Speed are done. Joey Stone, Owen Oldtimer. Those are your top two right now. Joey Stone's got a 2-point lead. And remember, the top 7 are going to advance, but Aiden Lakey already qualified, so we will be going top 8 here in this division. So Will Loeffler right now in that position, but he's going to have to hold on to it here during the burnout. Keep an eye on that leaderboard. Athletes trying to punch their ticket to the championship at Obstacle Academy. And there's a look at the final cliff line to the buzzer here. These 9U athletes going to have to battle their way through the burnout. The way the burnout works, once the athletes' feet leave the ground, they do not come back down until they either fail or finish. And we are ready to go. Let's go down to Michael Bellion, who is going to get our first athlete ready to go for this burnout.
All right, all chalked up. Another send athlete, Logan Kasilica, jumping right into it.
Yeah, burnouts, 5-minute time limit.
Oh, dude, that's a cool line. I got to go back and down, up and down little zip lines on the rings. We're heading into these cannonballs. A couple spots that really shake out are going to be on the straight bars. They've got a couple areas that are easy to hold on to. Big laches early on this burnout. Going to tap into some of that explosiveness required.
Reach for the next slot. Big pull back, and the green one's right there. Yep, right here. Eye it up.
Work our way over this green bar. Should be the first chalk point, if I heard during the rules correctly. But we got a cliff line, little slot there.
Alright, let's keep it going.
Trapeze, same color as their hair. Don't see that too often. Styling out there. Tried to dye my hair blonde once in high school. Turned out
Full blonde or frosted
yeah,
tips?
I thought it looked like Carrot Top. wasn't blonde enough, so wasn't the best.
Alright, just smooth through the rest.
Hold on, Logan. Making your way through.
Good, yep, just gonna keep it going here.
Thankfully, none of those photos exist anymore out there.
Logan's
high
going
school
with the
days.
green with those Jamie Ron vibes.
Yeah.
Okay, good, get that.
Oh, little Cane Tech lane. He's got 14 out of 34 touch points, so pretty lengthy burnout. How much pull power do you have? Can you pull up at this point to get to that next bar?
Yeah, strong move. Huge pull at this point in the course. Nicely done.
Ready? We'll go up to the trapeze.
And a Lachey up, a little reach up to that top
Let's go, get to that next one.
trapeze.
Slide it, just keep going. Alright, we're sliding it down.
And
Get to those
taking the battering ram down.
Yeah, come on, Logan.
Captain's wheel. This one,
Get to those
can't wait to see this in action. I think the later rounds it will rotate all the way over, but right now it's just a side traverse, giving the athletes a little break on the hands from some of the tougher ledges, giving them some rings to grab onto. But now the rolling pins on those handles are not easy to move through. She got a switch grip grab in there. They do spin.
Yeah, they
Oh,
don't feel
Logan.
great.
Logan doing really strong work here as our first athlete right out the gate. Up the shaky ladder.
Yeah, burnouts are tough to gauge here. And
Oh,
that's
that'll do it. It's a
a great run to
Yeah,
start
dude.
things off.
25 out of 34. 2.50 for the time. The other athletes will have to get to that faster or an obstacle or touch point beyond it. That's how it's going to shake out. And the first runner to do that sets a high bar for the 9 remaining athletes. Mark Cuesta. And one last chance to hydrate. One out of Stanford Ninja Academy. And away we go. Back and forth zip line style. Mandatory for them to go down all 3. Tough to reach that trapeze. Little tiny cannonballs there. Link these through if you feel confident with that swing tech. We trains out of Stanford. That's the coach, that's the gym that Will Slogger works at, so got his coach right there, but he's working the event. Will not able to give any beta or guidance as Mark's looking confident on those cannonball grips.
Yeah, and I like to see the athletes look. It looks so relaxed on burnout. It looks pretty calm right now. Getting ready for this massive pull that he's going to have to make.
Yeah, the straight arms is smart here. Just trying to conserve that pull power. There it is. There's one. Next one up. The trapeze. These next couple of grips aren't too bad, but it's just traversing down this long line. And will those hands open back up when you want them to? At this point in time, forearms start to get that flash pump. The knee drive starts to get a little weaker as the abdominals start to burn. Burnout's majority on the hands, but it's a full body gauntlet. For reach through over onto the next couple of swings. Just go ahead and bypass those roll pins. This is where we saw last athlete just come up shy on the climb up, the shaky ladder. And pegboard is going to monkey bar your way across. Slight risk of those rolling in, those peg holds. And the cliff line. We're getting close here, Mark. Oh, my goodness. I had to say something. He got to touch point 30 in 2:52.
Yeah, he only had a few more ledges to go. Another athlete with a really strong start here on the burnout course.
Man. All right, Will Loeffler, can you find a way to go beyond that point? Zipping down the line. Ninja 51. Current WNL champion. Trains burnouts for fun, he says. So I'm expecting to see another buzzer added to the Burnout Buzzer Club. Let's see what we got. That extra swing in the middle. If you train burnouts for fun, I mean, you got to have a certain kind of mindset. Be like, yeah, this is a good time. Constant pain on my hands.
Let's go, Will.
Cannonball slopers. First cliff in play, and then the rest are all cannonballs. Front portion of it. A-okay, taking his time, not making any risky moves before grabbing onto the stop sign. Sliding through that cane tech. Opting for a little bit more chalk. Solid grip here. I mean, it's obvious. He says he trains burnouts for fun, and it shows. He is moving very smooth and confident. There's just no real area that he's struggled or shown any signs of exhaustion. Doubles up on all these. No rush to the ladder. Now big pull here over onto those next few moves on the pegboard. Shaking out. Moment of truth here. And just like that, we are moving through this cliff line.
It's a big reach here.
Oh, get that swing going. Sideways swing tech, knee drive pull. Oh, is that a clear? That was a buzzer. That was the buzzer right there, and that finishes it. Will adds it to another buzzer to the buzzer club. Definitely got to go chat with that man. He just made that look like a walk in the park. No hesitation. Get that man an interview.
Come on out, Will. Give it up for Will! All right, Will. First clear on the burnout course. How are you feeling?
Tired.
Tired? Yeah. How hard would you rate that course on a 1 to 10 scale?
Like 8.
An 8? Are you pumped right now? What was the hardest part about that burnout course?
The last one.
The last obstacle, the cliff line. And which obstacle do you think you could get the most rest on and shake out?
Probably the captain wheel.
The captain's wheel. Well, honestly, it's a great burnout run. A good day so far. Hybrid, speed, burnout. Which one was your favorite?
Burnout.
Burnout? Are you a burnout? Like, is that your favorite one of all three?
Yeah.
Well, dude, congratulations. What a day. And we'll see how it stacks up. But a nice job with the burnout clear. Let's go.
Well, he's lost for words there because he is pretty tired after a burnout course like that. Nicely done. His day is done, and now he just gets to sit back and see how the rest of the field performs. As we are standing by for our next maximum effort training center athlete to go. Harrison Buss standing by. Start zipping down the line, using some good momentum off the start line. On his way down that ring slide. And carefully through the cannonball lane. Quick Lachey's coming up. Confident with this Lachey tech. Going to go ahead and link that through. Conserve some of that hang time. Don't have to take any back swings. So I'm hanging out with one of his buddies working on the game plan for the speed round. He had his flop ball out. He was practicing a little bit, but I didn't want to distract him from his visualization, getting prepped for the course, and glad I didn't. Here he is in burnout, trying to go for a qualifying spot. A little redemption time at the end. Might be able to practice a little bit, but right now looking smooth through the cannonball section, the rings, all the way into the cane cross. Tosses that one out the way. Well, can we pull our way up here? It's a little further out, but trusts his reach. Is going quick down onto the captain's wheel. Reaching through, get onto that red bar that's got tape on it, so it's a little easier to hold on to. After that, it's all shower handles, essentially. Little slick, hard to hold on to, especially when you've gotten this deep into a burnout. Rolling pins, tax that grip more than you would expect. Able to get out there with that long reach. Ooh, switch grip grab. Thought I slipped there, but good transition, just moving quickly. Trying to get the height needed for that peg transfer. And we might be seeing another burnout clear here. What's it going to be? Harrison working away over, looking pretty strong. Doesn't want to chalk up anymore. Ooh, finger gets caught on that bolt a little bit. Big pull. No, the final move. Harrison. Oh, and you can see he was really digging deep for it. The emotions run high. He was so close.
Down to the very last cliff, Strat.
I mean, you might have just wanted to get there. Probably felt like he was fading on energy, so didn't want to try to shake out and rest anywhere. Or maybe he was trying to beat the time. It could have been a factor of those two things.
Yeah, and it was a good time, and it got him deep in. It puts him in second in the burnout so far. Nicely done.
Leo Bronov, 14 Ninjas standing by, swinging his way through the ring slide. Force that ring down the line. A 90-degree hold. Hold up high. We are looking for next couple Couple of swings here. On the lache across. Good arch into it. Comfortable so far. It's like, nope, no chalk, no thanks. I'm good. Trust in his grip. Over cling, gonna get there to the stop sign and just swing on through. And swinging over. Back on to the canes. No! What happened? Just a slip on the cane transfer. Oh my goodness, it was so quick. The red one's there. Oh, it was just slightly off axis when he grabbed it. And when he went to go down the line, the backswing pulled it off the bar. Didn't keep his eyes on it. Just unfortunate early fall there. Tough break for Leo. That can happen, man. Like, kind of reminds me of one of my last stage 3 runs where it was that northern ascent. I wasn't paying attention to the down climb, and I went down in a shocking fashion as well. So tough break. Avon Costello on the move already. I always hate to see when a burnout run ends early due to a miss on an obstacle like that versus gutting it out towards the end. So heartbreak there, but Avon already through the laches. A little bit of a miss on that window. Quick adjustment. Vitality Obstacle Fitness athlete. Swinging around, getting a little chalk there. Will on the chalk detail. They're swinging our way through, keeping the arms straight. No, you'll need that pull power for later. Shimmy down. Up and across, pulling up, and there we go. Big pull here. On to the captain's wheel. Little battering ram type maneuver. Working our way up. These are TV-sized elements. Some of them are very, very similar to the scope and scale of what you would see on A&W. Even on to the ladder, confident with that one-handed grip strength. Quickly down the ladder we go.
Yeah, and this is really where it starts to get taxing. We've seen athletes get to this point, but this is really where you got to dig deep. Through the pegs and then to the cliffs. He's going to take a quick chalk point here. 2:40 hang time right now. Can the hands open up enough?
Oh, this is going to be close. Tiny ledges coming up.
Does he have the pull?
He's up there. Just needed to hit the buzzer, and what a run. Avon Costello gets a buzzer in the burnout. Fought hard all the way through. Second place in the burnout. Was just a few seconds shy of being faster than Mr. Lafler. But a rare sight, getting those burnout buzzers. Aiden Lakey standing by now to go on down the line.
he's a
Oh,
little
no.
hung up here.
Oh, no. Come on. Quick pull through. Little extra energy exerted at the start. Can we fight our way through after that?
Well, you can see a little bit more urgency in his movements now. I mean, he's definitely an athlete that was probably looking at that top time, that clear. He knows he has to clear, and he knows he has to do it faster than 2:49. And so a little hang up like that, you could see he might, skip some chalk points now that he was thinking about taking. Pace definitely going to increase here.
His way around. Also another athlete that's had a long week out in Harrisburg, Pennsylvania for the Obstacle Expo. Commentate his side-by-side runs on FINA, which is really exciting. Some fast runs out there, taking the top spot. Right now, looking for that top spot in burnout. Got the fastest time in speed. Whoop. Oh. Thought about getting halfway there, but momentum pulls him back a little bit, able to force it back down the line. 8th in hybrid, 1st in speed. So this burnout run is very important, and he knows it. Down to the last tail end of this course.
Feet up down there.
Going up that ladder, looking for that pegboard. Just need a couple of moves.
Yeah, just not choosing to rest. No chalk. Speeding through this here.
Oh, man, what a battle. It's coming down to the wire. Big pull here. Straight to the buzzer and gets it at 2:27. New top time. 1st in speed, 1st in burnout. Great overall performance for Aiden Lakey. And right now, how it's going to shake out in the last handful of athletes. Great run. Little hiccup at the start, but even with that, is able to surge forward and find that buzzer. Colby Showcat ready to put on a show. And up we go. Back down the line. Looking for that reach through and over. Colby says he likes conquering new playgrounds that he goes to, turns them into ninja courses. Got to be a fun way to add a variety to your training regime. Large variety of playgrounds out in the ecosystem. Various parks out there. There are some playground obstacles, not really obstacles, but as smart as these kids are, they can find a way to make it challenging. I've seen some obstacles incorporated into parks, focusing more on the ninja side of things. It's like the Neighborhood Ninjas nonprofit group, building various locations around the country. As Colby's moving quickly. Oh yeah, Colby is cooking right now. He's like, I'd leave that chalk down there, mister. I don't need it. Little sideways swing, trusting that open-handed grip. That's bravery right there. And back onto the pegboard. 3rd in hybrid, 6th in speed. How will this affect his overall score. Currently in third, 2:01 to this point, and Colby not slowing down for any chalk. Wants to get to that buzzer as fast as we can. A big reach up, might beat out Mr. Lakey for the fastest time, and that's going to take overall first right now with 2:14. And these youngins, man, these 9U athletes are not messing about. Showtime Choquette takes a buzzer to end his day with the NSC Youth Sectional. Might be walking away with the podium spot with a few runners to go. And Owen Olsheimer on the move. Dexterity Depot. Great swing tech to make short work at the S line for the rings. And moving our way up. Quick laches, powerful moves from Owen. Sub 30 seconds to this point. He's like, I'm just going to keep on cruising. Trusting that grip. Big fan of hybrid rounds, but my goodness, powerful moves from Owen. And same, once again, keeping that technique. Going straight up, skipping that bar. I mean, anywhere he can find a place to make a skip. Once again, going to go swinging far into this line. Goes with the underneath grab. Skipping rungs on the way down. Sub-minute, 1 minute 30 to this point. Might get a sub 2 minute on this finish because he is not looking tired at all, folks. Goes for the spin underneath that cliff line. Owen Olsheimer goes for the buzzer. Pinky popping off. Here's it goes. Needs a little more reach, and there it is. 137. Complete domination. Man could have went another 5 obstacles or more probably. And he is not going to make it easy for Joey Stone. My goodness, there was like no chalk ups. There was no swing backs. That might have been the cleanest burnout run I think I've seen in the youth divisions. And here we go, Joey Stone, Ninja Strong. The basement ninja, working our way through. First in the hybrid, a second in speed. Up and at it, nice work. Have to place pretty high in the burnout if he wants to take the overall top spot. As when you're in this position, how do the other athletes' performances affect your game plan? Another spot up, moving into third. The top 7 make it into the championship. Out and around on the cane lane. We saw one shocking fall there with the cane slippage. So we're going to chalk up just a bit. Feels that sense of urgency as we power our way on to the captain's wheel.
Right to the ring, yeah, come on. Right through it, let's go.
And you hear the crowd getting behind him saying, keep moving, keep moving.
Yeah, bud, come on.
And ooh, a little hard fall there on the side of the truss, pinging into it a bit, getting perhaps a little too quick Big swing, careful. And here we go. It won't be fast enough to take out Owen on the time, but still looking for a buzzer if we can get it sub 2 minutes. And there it is. Joey Stone, hands up, victorious. Ooh, Howland came down hard on his knee, looked like. Not sure what happened. Oh, no.
Yeah, we'll give Joey some privacy there.
He celebrated. The adrenaline was there to get him through it, and then not sure if he clipped it on something or if he came down awkwardly off the cliff line. Getting some ice for him now, I believe, and we're going to get word on what the... Oh, yeah, he ain't looking good. So hopefully we'll find out how he is in a second. As Joey's going to be the top man. As top 8, we'll call him out for the podiums here in just a second once we get things confirmed. So stand by, folks. Joey's going to be your champ today once we get that knee looked at. Owen second place, and Mr. Choquette third. Be right back.
All right, Buns, we're going to do quick podiums. Al, when you give it to him. Making them do tag moves, and the person does 2 things. The girls? Yeah. Because they're putting out.
He just wants to talk to you. That's all he cares about.
You want to do an interview? Yeah? All right, heck yeah. I wasn't going to do one because we weren't sure, but Hunter, where's Hunter? All right, real quick. So, Joey, come stand next to me. Hunter's right there. Give it up for your winner, Joey! Joey, first up, I got to ask, we saw you take a hard fall at the end there after hitting the buzzer. How are you feeling? What happened there?
I didn't realize how far the drop was, and I landed on my knee. But otherwise, my arms were totally pumped, and I actually don't know how I did it.
Yeah, I mean, talk to me. You're the last runner. You set yourself up through hybrid and speed to be the last runner. Is there a lot of pressure having to run last?
So much pressure. You get to see everybody run, and you see a lot of clears, so the pressure is on you. But there's also a chance of seeing all the beta and collecting it into one course run and getting first place.
And so
I didn't, but it's fine.
What was your strategy? I mean, I know we saw Owen have an insanely fast time on the burnout there. What was your strategy after watching him go?
After watching him, I thought, okay, so at this point I have to go fast but also be efficient. So, yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, you did enough to win. Unbelievable day today. Hybrid speed burnout. Which one was your favorite?
Speed. Even though I didn't win it, still so fun.
Well, dude, congratulations. We're going to get our podiums up here in a minute. Awesome job this weekend, and so good. Congrats on qualifying for the championship.
Thank you.
Nice job, dude. Strats.
Thank you. All right, top 8. We got black. Great. Okay, everybody, time to announce the top 8 athletes qualifying for the championship. First off, round of applause to all the athletes today. Great job, everyone. Really impressive stuff, y'all. In 8th place, come on out, Leo Bronov. Leo. Hang right here. Nice job, buddy. In 7th place, Harrison Buss. Nice job, Harrison. In 6th place, Will Laffler. Nice job, Will. Nice job, buddy. In 5th place, Avon Costello. In 4th place, come on up, Aiden Lakey. In 3rd place, Colby. All good. Come on down, gentlemen. Nice job. And Joey, here you go, my friend. Add that to collection. Get you NSC's flop. And all right. Heading on now for the female burnout division. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Good job. Good job.
Good job, everybody. Thanks, man. There you go.
Emilia, Poppy is back. You want a bite?
Well, here we go, folks. Scarlett Burke, first one to lead the charge on the burnout. Sliding back and forth down the line. Strive Fitness. Trying to use that momentum to eliminate any extra pull power. Scarlett swinging on the cannonballs right now, up and over on through that next bar for the Lachey cross. First one locked in. Next one done. Burnout is her favorite style, of course, to run. On to the burnout portion here of the captain's wheel. Vertical grip's going to be tested with the ropes. Not the easiest hold to grab onto here. Just double up where you can. A chance to shake out some. Chalking up the pants a little bit. Matching that grip. And down we go, down the ladder, over onto the pegboard. And big back pull here, trying to get up that shaky ladder. Make a couple moves here. Pegboard training. One of the oldest form of obstacles here that athletes might be familiar with by this point, but very old school style of training. The straight up climb at most gyms. Sideways traversal. A little different.
Yeah, spending a lot of time here. Pegboards are really time consuming.
Make her way up now. Really impressive, keeping the arms straight. Most pegboards try to go with that bent arm tech. Be accurate, but she's able to do so with straight arms without exerting too much pull power. And those pegs can rotate some. Trusting they'll stay put, and here we go. Final line of cliffs. Scarlett Burke. Sideways swings we go. Got a big reach coming up. We have what it takes. Backhand starts to slip a little bit. Down to the smaller ledge. And so we're close for our first athlete right out the gate. Almost getting the buzzer. Excellent job from Scarlett. Sets a high standard for the rest of the athletes.
Yeah, what a way to lead it off. First runner.
Thought we were about to get a repeat of Ninja Intensity, but that was it. A couple of clears there to start things off in the 9U.
Yeah, 3 in a row.
Not this time. Josephine Boyer on the move, sliding through. And the old back and forth ring track. Cool use of a track system that they've got to be able to hang a couple obstacles. I'm not sure what originally went up there. some form of rumbling dice or rolling thunder contraption. As Josephine looking for the swing across.
Nice pop. Come on, do that again.
Trains out of the Stanford Ninja Academy.
Shock if you need.
Almost taking out her coach from Stanford. Will was getting kicked in the face. Like, I don't need chalk, I need momentum. Get out of the way. Swinging away over. Is a rock climber. Enjoys rock climbing as a cross-training activity. His vertical grip here. Ooh, no, on the bottom portion, there's like a bit of a rope that's melted like plastic at the bottom, so it's not the best grip. And ooh, a hard fall, off angle a little bit. Looks like a slight tweak on the ankle. You're looking up to see where you're trying to grab onto. You lose track of your landing point. So unfortunate fall there for Josephine Boyer. Gave it her all on those ropes. And Liddy Curtis up right now. And turning around, looking for the return trip on those rings. Trains out of the New York City Ninja Academy. Mentioned Najee Richardson in her profiles, one of the coaches he's trained with. Just had a clip of him on the Angry Birds obstacle. Somebody asked me what was the hardest obstacle I've ever seen on A&W. Yeah. And Angry Birds took out everybody. Najee was probably one of the cleanest runs on that one that we've saw, but a lot of weird, awkward angles, post salmon ladder, deep into the course.
Let's go.
Right now, no super awkward grabs here on this burnout. Just a lot of endurance being tested and swing control. I think that was one you had, DeGangi. The rope again claims another.
Yeah, that rope is tough, and they have to try to get a nice high grab on it. It is up pretty high. We've only seen one athlete get through it. That's 2 in a row down on the rope.
Well, I think the thing that's making that move that much more difficult as Jolie Benur starts her run is the fact that Captain's Wheels has those silver bars. Not a lot of traction there for your grip. And Jolie getting a little hung up at the start here. As you try to get higher up towards where that rope's at, you're on an almost vertical portion of the handlebars. So you're taxing the grip more. It's tough to build that sideways momentum to get the reach you need. Jolie swing her way onto the Shea lane. Another Syracuse Ninja Barracks.
Nice roll on this one. Chalk if you need it.
Toss across right away onto that wheel.
Big push and then reach.
And here we go. You can see the little cap at the end of that rope. You want to be above that. That's the thing that keeps it from getting unthreaded over time. Oh. Swinging up, but the backswing just causes so much of a back pull. It burns the grip. It's really tested that vertical grip. Hold on, get down on the next one. Oh my goodness, Jolie almost had it. I think this is the case when the first athlete that goes makes it as far as she did. Does that give overconfidence to the next few athletes? So like, oh, this course isn't so bad. And then it's a gut check by the time you get to the midway point. You're like, oh, wow, this is harder than I expected.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, burnout is such a unique discipline compared to the other two. Lillian Toomey taking on burnout now. It's such a different discipline than the other two, hybrid and speed. And so some athletes who are really good burnout athletes, just their goal is just to squeak in so that they can shine on the burnout.
Right.
That's maybe what you see here. I don't know.
Oh, Lillian on the move. Sand obstacle training. Got a strong team here. Both coaches in attendance. Both coaches probably tired as well from a week-long stay at the Obstacle Expo. It just shows how much dedication these athletes have to the game. On the captain's wheel. And here we go, moment of truth once again. Working her way up that vertical portion.
Smart.
Okay.
Really smart.
Strong grip. If you can get up the silver, slippery portion of that railing, the rope texture is like, probably feels great in comparison. Rolling pins. Good job getting through and moving quick, skipping rungs. Lucas in the background with a little frappuccino.
Whatever gets him through these long coaching days.
I can't joke. I got an energy drink cracked open right now too. We are working our way through. Lillian trying to find that pegboard crossing, getting a little spun around here. The shoulder rotation not most comfortable when you try to do a pegboard like a monkey bar. Not sure if they're allowed to utilize both sides. I think it's a front side only type of pegboard.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what the rule is there, if it's just front side or both sides, but I do think it is just a front side only. So that's why you could see her spinning, turning around, not utilizing the backside.
Well, she's almost there. Work her way up to that cliff line. Taking a chance to chalk up. Rebellion repositions. Next few touch points. On to the cliff line now, Lillian. Just a few moves away from a buzzer. Pinky popping off on the front hand side, and that's tough. But deep into the course, 7th in hybrid, 4th in speed, second right now in the burnout with 22 touch points in 2:53. Put her in a pretty good position. Amelia Diaz-Lant ready to go. Out of Empire Ninja. Well, Reyes, Andrew Font, her coaches. Won the Northeast Regionals back in 2025 and the head-to-head for the WNL in 2025 as well. Second place in the All-Stars for the Northeast. Trying to be an All-Star on the course right now. 2nd in hybrid, 7th in speed. What a strong performance here on burnout. Shay's coming up. Gonna go ahead and one arm it down the line. Rest that grip a little bit. And one more big move here to the rope swing. Pumping over. Solid work here from Amelia. 130 coming up as we get on to the rolling pins. Shaking out and taking a chance to relax a little bit. Knows how tough these can be. A little further into that ladder. Working our way down and back up. Well, that pegboard crossing, a very time-consuming obstacle. One of the favorite obstacles I ever made was the peg plucker. It was when we had very tiny notches in the pegs that were inside of the, like all the way back. You had a pinch inside, so you had to do like a one-arm lock off. Oh, no, 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 no. Didn't put the peg in far enough. Was going for a far reach. Immediately a tough break there. Still quick enough to that point to get third right now in burnout.
Yeah, that's tough. It's always hard to walk off the course when you know that there was a little bit more in the tank, and just a little slip of that peg. That ends the run, unfortunately.
Well, time to stir up the hornet's nest. Brianna Moore on the move. Killer Bee Ninja start working her way across. Going backwards a little bit. Should be A-okay to find that trapeze. We swing away comfortably. Pull that next move over. Do a 9-foot lache, so this should be A-okay. Not sure what these distances are exactly. Look to be about 5 or 6 feet, perhaps. And straight up to it. Line of laches that these 9U athletes have to do, or not as far as what we had to do in season 2 with the jumping bars.
Yeah, pretty close.
Higher up, trying to get that swing going. The risk here is that backswing if you don't have a solid grab. That rope burn as it starts to slip through your grip. Brianna's staying strong here. Excess chalk. Last chance to relax. Touch points at a time. Ooh, grip. Probably hurting by this point. Yep, shaking out as we go down the ladder. How much do we have left in the tank when we get to that pegboard? And we even get to it at this point, starting to pull our way up that ladder. Shaking out every little bit we can here. This is where that dead hang training comes into play.
Yeah, approaching that 3-minute hang time.
Not often do we see someone break into the 5-minute club. Three minutes all on the hands. One peg move at a time. Family coming over to support right there on the corner of your screen. Oh my goodness. Just shake out every move, man. Trust that grip to hold strong on that transfer from slot to slot. My goodness, this is grueling to watch.
Yeah, 3:47. Coming up on 4 minutes here. One minute to go.
Oh, man. Come on, burn through it if you can. We got to get there before the 5-minute mark. I mean, just for good measure to get in the 5-minute club, still really impressive, but here we go. She's trying to work her way up the pegboard now. It's getting a little hung up here. Twisting of the shoulder might affect the play. She's reaching over a little further this time. Crowd coming alive. They know we only have 30 seconds. How much pull power do we have?
30 seconds if she could just get a few more touch points here.
No way, dude. No way.
She's got to go.
Dude, Brianna, if you can get this, 20 seconds. No, what a battle. She knew she was out of time. I mean, she was shaking out as far back as before the rolling pins. Must have been hurting out there. Incredible job.
Gutsy burnout run. Puts her into second in the burnout, first overall right now. 3 athletes to go.
Kate Maurer standing by. As things are heating up in here, it is storming outside. A little adverse weather out there, so hopefully if we lose a little power on the slide through. We don't want to lose power in here. It gets a slide back towards that trapeze after getting hung up just a little bit. Trains out a surge ninja. Finding the rhythm across the cannonballs. One toss across, followed by one more before going straight on to the captain's hook.
Push hard, push. Nice, next one's fun, keep it going. Good, shoulders up here.
And she knows the time to beat. Good high grab there, split the difference between the angled bar and the vertical bar. Tough to keep up with the rotating athlete sometimes, but Will doing his best out there to give the chalk as needed. Nice match grip from Caton as we work our way through. And on to the pegboard at 130 and change. Quick pace. And we get through this. Out any dropped pegs. Out any extra time. Couple moves at a time. Slow and steady.
Yeah, so many moves on this pegboard. A little shake out there.
Go to the high route. Back down before transferring over. Great accuracy there coming up on the 3-minute mark. One last bit of chalk. Or Kate attacks this cliff line to try to get a buzzer. And here we go. Forceful moves here, powerful moves towards the end. Just needs to get up to the top, and my goodness gracious.
Yeah, she was close. Great run there.
Emotion runs high here towards the tail end of the day.
First place in the burnout right now. She definitely wanted that clear. It was within sight. 2 runners to go here.
Lily Olson on to the move.
Lily Olson, 5 points behind our first place athlete, Kenley Gary, right now.
Moving through smoothly. Another Action Athletics, Norwood.
Good, right here. Nice, Lily, right up. And big push, Lily.
Got a chance to talk to some of their team out at the Obstacle Expo. Stage 4 Designs was out there. Hang out, hadn't seen him in a long time. We're looking for that reach over. Hold on tight. Save it. It's savable. Calm it down. Time it out. You got this. Okay. Great save. But now that heart rate might be spiked, and now how can you recover for the rest of your run? Goes for the under portion of the ladder. How much did that little misgrab affect her overall energy? We are looking for those pegboards now. Transferring over a little at a time. When the shakeouts start to happen. And just trying to breathe when your hands are overhead like that, it's not easy. So you can't really catch your breath fully. Your lungs start to get a little constricted. They might just be putting their arm down so they can breathe a little better. And recover that grip some.
And you can see it in her face.
Oh, yeah.
She's not happy about it.
Get me through this peg. Oh, no. She's going to have to go for a lache. Oh.
Yeah, I think she has to get the peg into the hole.
For the points to count. And that's it. So that'll do it for Lily. A valiant effort.
Down to the final runner.
Well, here we go, folks. A hard-fought battle here in the female division. Kenley Gary, ready to go, repping a sand obstacle training. Looking to make this number
Let's
30,
go, Kenley.
Number 39 for the plaques to add to the collection. A little slow of a start here on the back and forth sliders.
Yeah, and so right off the bat, she bumps into a third place spot. She's done enough, first in hybrid, first in speed.
We've seen a handful of sweeps. Not too common. These athletes surprising us year in and year out. First lache done. Second one in the bag. Going to go ahead and work our way down the track.
As soon as she touches this rope, she'll bump into second place and first place. There it is. She wins on the tiebreaker with 2 first places. Kenley Gary is going to be your Northeast sectional winner here.
You know she's not willing to wrap it up that quick. Keep working our way through. I think the hands were too much on the metal, so they were being told to go back. So the metal on the rolling pins is too much. You have to be entirely on the black rolling pin, so I think that's why they told her to try to go back and correct the grip before transferring. Perhaps a little confusion out there. But time to go do those awards. She takes the top spot. And we will go wrap up the day for this age division. Thanks, folks. I'll be right back.
What? A box in there? Yeah. In the bin. Make sure you get the right name. How do I check? All right, Buns, come over here for podium. Kenley! Kenley! Give it up for Kenley, Gary! Let's go. All right, our camera's right over here. Kenley, nice job on the day. We had first in hybrid, first in speed, seventh in burnout. It puts you in first place. How are you feeling overall?
Pretty good.
Yeah, talk to me about those courses. Which one was your favorite?
I think hybrid.
Well, your coach Matt wants you to say burnout, but I think hybrid definitely the favorite. Just talk to me a little bit about that burnout course. What about burnouts is it that you're not a huge fan of?
I'm just not good at hanging for a long time.
Yeah, but I think your hybrid, your speed, really, really strong. And so I think Matt over here, I think go back, we'll work on some burnouts and prepare for the championship. And yeah, do you think you might have a lot of burnout training in your future?
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds like it. Well, congratulations. It's a great day, first place overall, and that is awesome heading into the championship. Congrats on a great day.
Thank you.
Nice job.
Top 7. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for all your athletes today in the female division. Great job. Great job, everybody. We're going to go ahead and call out the top 7 athletes. Moving on to the championship. In 7th place, Scarlett Burke. Nice job, Scarlett. In 6th place, Lillian Toomey. There you go, Lillian. In 5th place, Amelia Diaz-Lant. Good job, good job. In 4th place, Lily Olson. In 3rd place, come on out, Brianna Moore. In 2nd place, Kate Maurer. Nice job. Whoa, look out. Obstacles are done. And your first place athlete is Kenley Gary. And these are your top 7 athletes moving on to the championship later this summer. Give it up. Hit those photos, get those photo ops. Nice job, nice job. All parents good? Come on down. Kenley, here you go. Boop, get a little nice NSC flop. We got any Stanford, not Stanford. We got any of these Windsor guys here? Windsor, no. Well, I'm sure they're happy that everybody came out. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. And we'll be back with our next age group in just a bit. Thanks, y'all. Woo. All right. Next up, pardon me. Hey, guys. We'll get you in a second. We got to finish the. We good on the stream?
Not yet.
Okay.
All right, so that is going to do it for our youth sectional for the 9U division. We've got our 11U athletes getting ready. Here is a final look at the leaderboard. for our female athletes. Kenley Gary, Kate, and Brianna Moore, those are your top 3. Congratulations. Top 7 are going to advance to the championship. Here is a final look. And one last look in the open division. Joey Stone, Owen Oldtimer, Colby Choquette are your top 3 in the open division. And that's going to do it for the 9U. We're going to close down the stream. We've got the 11U athletes coming in. 11U is going to be up next. We will be back in just a little bit, folks. We'll see you in a bit.
Ninja Strong was started at home, built by a family who lives this sport. A family willing to build for the next generation of ninjas. Not just to build obstacles, but to build confidence, courage, and determination. Because today's grit becomes tomorrow's greatness. Family built, Ninja Strong.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, bucket of chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
As a course designer, modularity and reliability always win. Trustworthy multi-purpose holds that can do the job in practices, but also competitions are an absolute must. For instance, check out this challenge from a practice using a Ninjas Do Nord cake pop as sort of a Batarang style component. So much of the equipment can scratch several itches, much of which is engineered with a high-density thermoplastic, which means commercial gyms, home gyms, outdoor gyms even are all perfect setups without worrying about weather. Merchandise and even custom components are available. Champions aren't built in just one place. They're built in the basement, backyards, and in gyms, wherever you train, however you train. We will help you prepare for your next podium. Ninjas Do Nord, we've got you covered.